Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the Cult of Vane, home of hedonism, here on this little corner that we call twitch.tv/Valen Vane. That's it. That's where we are. Hello, how you doing? How's it going? Why is there no background music? There is. It's just real quiet. That'll do. I'll just turn it up my end a little bit. How you doing, you beautiful individuals? Welcome on in. How's it going? How are your weekends? Tell me all about it. It's got fucking cold again. Not that that's too much of a problem. You know, I've got hot tea. That's all right. That's all we need. That's all we need. But we're doing okay. Before we go any further, though, what was Jamjar saying? What were you saying, Jamjar? Coming in for the 61 months, 2 stupid reasons why people were accused / convicted of being a witch in Salem. Sarah Cloyce slammed a church door shut and was allegedly shutting it with the devil's steady hand. And Rebecca Nurse, who was 71 and was asked if she was a witch, and she failed to respond because she was an old lady, slightly deaf, and literally just didn't hear them. Wow. Wow. Good Lord, Jamjar. That is wild. That is genuinely bloody wild. But not surprising. I've got an interesting story about that. But first, Jamjar Brain, I should now inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane before I say hello to everybody. Good Lord. This is getting far too full. By having your name on the mirror of Vane means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough, but god damn, don't make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, you cheeky little devil, you. Oh my lordy, and Bexy Beans coming in here. How you doing, Bexy Beans? I was lurking your stream the other day. You're doing some crafty shenanigans, doing some wonderful, ooh, cheeky, kicking the bin. Doing some wonderful little crafty shenanigans. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in for 31 months. I should inscribe your name on the mirror of Vane as well. By having your name on the mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. You know this by now. But that doesn't mean a bum Snapchat. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? Yeah, no, doing all right, thank you very much. Doing okay. I've had a more chill weekend than I was expecting to. And when I say very chill, I mean was tearing my hair out doing work here. I was meant to be in Manchester. If you remember, I was meant to be in Manchester, but I have too much shit to do. So I ended up bailing on the Manchester event so that I could just do stuff here. I was hoping to get a video out on the YouTube on Friday, and then that became Saturday, and then that became Sunday, and then I was like, do you know what? Why the fuck am I putting so much pressure on myself? I'll just do it for next Friday, and that way I at least have one video ready for this Friday, and then I can sort of try and start getting a week ahead. Do you know what I mean? That kind of makes sense in my brain. But yeah. Tea is good. Zooey Booey, how you doing? Gilus, you cheeky little devil, welcome on in. Good evening on this wet and windy day. It's very, very wet and windy. I was meant to, at 3:30 today, I was meant to go and take my nephew to learn to ride a bike. He can ride on stabilizers, and he's getting to a point where he's getting to an age where he should be riding without the stabilizers now. So it's like, right, how do we get him? But his mum's too busy, his dad's too busy with all of the other families and the bits and pieces of what's going on. And I was like, do you know what? I can do it. I can take him to go to the park and ride a bike and what have you. And as I opened my front door, fucking bucketed it down. And I was like, well, I can't take him in this. He's already nervous as it is. I can't take him when it's pissing it down and it's all slippy and slidey. Jesus Christ. I'm going to try and take him on Thursday instead. Radio Bombastic, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? How's it going? Ayla Zani, you wonderful individual. Tinks, you beautiful being. Talmaline, how you doing? Yes, today's intro track was from a brand new band that I have discovered. Actually, they're not brand new. They've been around for years. But I've only recently discovered them, called Nuns of the Tundra. And they're quite cool. It's like a rocky sort of chill vibes. They remind me a little bit of Muse, if any of you remember it. Yeah, how's it going, Sway? How you doing? Nuns of the Tundra is indeed a terrifying concept. It is indeed. Phoenix of the Fence, hello, you cheeky little devil. Jamjar, we're talking about witches. Somebody sent me a an Instagram reel this morning, yesterday morning, one of the recent mornings. And it talked about how a teacher went round, a teacher in America was teaching about the Salem witches and was like, right, we're going to play a game. We're going to play a game. I'm going to go around to each person here, each of the students here, and I'm going to whisper in your ear whether you are a witch or whether you are a normal citizen. Okay? And then you need to gather up. You need to gather into groups. And if your group has a witch in it, then the whole group fails. But if the group doesn't have a witch in it, then you're all fantastic. You know, no issues at all. And so the entire class gets up and they're going around and they're getting suspicious and they're like, who are you? You look like you're a bit suspicious. Oh my God, you're not answering immediately. You must be suspicious. You're trying to think of an answer. You're looking up to the top left, which is where your brain has imagination, as opposed to the top right, which is the truth. Oh. And they spent the whole thing doing that, and it ended up with one big group of people and then several little groups of people. And he said, fantastic. Are we good with our groups? Are we good? Are we sure there's no witches? Yeah? Confident? We feeling confident? Yeah? We're good, doing all right? Okay. Okay, everyone put your hands up if you were a witch. And nobody put their hands up. And the kids were like, you did it wrong, you did it wrong, you did it wrong. And the teacher was like, no, I did it exactly right. Because there was no witches in Salem either. But you all think like that was the way that they all answered. All of the people in Salem thought that everyone else was a witch. They were super suspicious. They let fear control their lives. And I was like, that's fucking genius. That is genius. I love this. Big fan of this. Big fan. Love the way that whole idea, especially in this day and age, because literally you go onto the news, you go onto any fucking any news outlet or social media at the moment, it's just filled with people being suspicious and full of fear.
Why do witches only fly on brooms? Vacuum cleaners are too heavy.
No, that's a lie, Zabadian. The reason why witches fly on brooms is because they rub the broom with a delightful amount of narcotics and then rub their vulvas on them. That's the reason why witches fly on brooms. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you cheeky devil. That's true story. Talmaline coming in with a 3 streams in a row. You've been streaking 3. How you doing? Row and Row. Zooey Booey coming in with a 40 streams in a row. Post-camping streak. Good lord. Good lord. The fact that you managed to get camping in there around my streams is pretty damn impressive, Zooey B, all right? TT Mouse, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Milky Pork, welcome on in. You were indeed just in time. Gilas with a 205 stream streak. All of you, you need to think about clothing, okay, friends? You need to think about clothing. Have you seen it outside? It's so unbelievably windy. It's so windy that I have had to put clips in my hair because I had little curls that came out of the side like I was some kind of Billy Goat Gruff, okay? It was bloody ridiculous. So I've put little clips in my hair to stop my flyaway hair from going fucking everywhere. It was windy, and then it was raining. Put some clothes on. Good lord, what you like? What you like? All right? You all right? How's it going, Jam Jam? How you doing? Oh, my lordy. Rage coming in with the prime for 34 months. Dear lord. Dear lord.
Macbeth meets the 3 witches on the marsh. Hail Macbeth. For a fee we will predict your future, Macbeth. Really? How much? Which? 10 pence per predicted year, Macbeth. I want a prediction for my whole life, which, that'll be 5 pence.
Oh, whoa, wow. Oh, wow. I like that, buddy. That was good. That was good. I like that. I liked it. Rach, your name is now inscribed on the Mirror Vein. Thank you very much for using your Prime here. You can choose to use it anywhere, and you choose to use it here. That means the world to me. By having your name on the Mirror Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Good God, I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Yeah, cheeky little devil, you. How's it going, Safi Pie? Could I please get a shout out for Safi Pie, please? I would very much appreciate that. I would very much appreciate that. And Sembar, welcome on in. Doom Hippie, you cheeky little devil. Jam Jar, of course, you glorious individual. people go check out my dear friend, Safi Pie. Safi Pie is wonderful. Safi Pie is glorious. They are a wonderful, wonderful, glorious human being who I love very, very dearly. Do the thing. Press the button. Push it. Push it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Push the button. Do it. Do it.
You heard. You heard. You heard. Add an image of one mushroom somewhere on your next stream.
Yeah.
Return this card to the pile. Oh my
Next
god.
Kind.
That's terrifying. That is terrifying. Rach, thank you very much for giving a sub to Mosquito. Oh my god. I'm actually going to explain that one, Rach. Friend Rach and I were talking. And we were talking about how if a person with a penis like does a headstand naked, their penis would look like a little mosquito. Just like a little mosquito. Do you know what I mean? Just buzz, buzz, buzz. You know? Mm-hmm. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not above Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know what I mean? A mosquito from Spore, maybe? My mind actually went to Rayman.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
If two witches buy two watches, which witch would watch which watch?
Oh, my, what? Which would watch which watch? Oh, that made my brain go a bit funny. Rayman. Thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. Mosquito. Look. Oh, for fuck's sake. Can I not just get the fucking image? Open image in new tab. Just the image. Nothing else. No, can't, of course. Because apparently the only way I can get this image is if I go via Reddit. But fuck it. It doesn't matter. You get the idea. You get the idea. Look at it. Look at it. Now just imagine that there was a couple of legs just pointing up here because the person's on their head. Standing on their head. A little torso popping down here. Little
Panda
penis.
to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Well, there's some context I didn't want.
Too late. Too late. Should have known that before you gifted us up to Mosquito. Never going to be able to unsee that. You are so very, very welcome. Very welcome. Uh-huh. What can I say? These are the realms that my mind delves into. Yeah, no. How's it going, JM Beard? How you doing, Onyx Void? Hello, Radio Bombastic. Zabadian, of course, you beautiful individual. How you doing? Ruby Q, hello, how's it going? Shaden Sunshine coming in with the 3
Panda
streams in a row.
Panda to it. Panda
It's too windy for this shit.
Why do mice have such small balls? Because not many of them know how to dance.
I was just about to cause a ruckus there. In comparison to their body sizes, mice have ginormous testicles. And then you went through. You vex me, Zabadia. You vex me in my soul. God damn it. I refuse to put the heating on until November, so I'm sat under 2 blankets. I don't blame you. I mean, fucking hell, I'm wearing the turtleneck and the loose wooleny jumper today. So I feel that. I feel that indeed in my little soul. In my little soul. I have actually placed the order for the boiler now. And there's a couple of other bits that my plumber dude needs. So I've placed the order for the boiler. He also needs a standard horizontal flue and a Halo Wi-Fi room thermostat, which means I should be able to change the temperature wherever I am in the house, or even if I'm elsewhere, which is very, very good. I have ordered the boiler. However, the boiler dude who's going to get it all put in for me is away in Spain at the moment. So when he gets back from Spain, then he's going to look at the diary and see how soon he can get us in. But it's not great. The shower is now just cold. It's now just a cold shower, which I will say, silver linings, wakes you the fuck up in the morning. Wakes you the fuck up in the morning. It can do like a warm sink, so we can wash the pots all fine and dandy. That's not an issue. That's okay. But showers apparently are a bit too demanding for it. So I'm hoping that the boiler arrives sooner over later, and I am hoping that the boiler man can get in for when it arrives. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for, you know? These weekends are two great tits on my balcony. Love when birds visit the things I provide them. Oh my lord, he's a baddie. Good lord. Last of your pocket change fluff. Jam Jar Brain, I will happily take your 57 bitties. That is very kind of you to give me your pocket change fluff. Of all of the things, of all of the fluff you could give me, I'm glad that you chose to give it here, you know? Had a good weekend. We were getting a brand new printer tomorrow. Super stoked about that. And I'll be able to print journal templates and D&D stuff and all that. That sounds amazing. Just be aware of printer ink because it is expensive. It's real expensive. As somebody who owns a printer, it's real expensive. Real fucking expenses. Expensive. I say expenses because for the past like 2 and a bit hours, I have been going through a top hat of receipts because I still haven't finished all my accounts yet. I've been going through a top hat of receipts to put them into my accounts, which, do you know what I hate most about receipts? Is the fucking feeling you get on your fingers afterwards. All that ink. No. No. Just no. Just a straight up no. God damn it. Oh, Venticar coming in with the 10 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Look, I told you. It's raining. And it's windy. Come inside. Come inside, you can listen to the rain. Listen to it delicately bouncing across the window panes, you know. Finley, short stuff, how you doing, you beautiful individual? And Genre, oh my lordy, can I get a shout out for I Am Genre, please? How's it going, little bro? How you doing? How you doing? I haven't transferred all of that, all those videos yet onto my computer, so I haven't been able to send you the videos that we did to the day. People go check out my little bro. This is my little bro. That was the face he was pulling, right? That was my little bro. You should go click a cheeky little follow.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What's worse than raining cats and dogs? Hailing taxes.
Oh my god. What? What? Why would you do this? Why? God damn it, Sebastian. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. Dear Lord. Valen and chill is just as realistic as chat not behaving like brats. I mean, yeah, exactly. I'm chill. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm very relaxed. I'm very, very relaxed. You cheeky little devil. God damn it. I'm tired and have a headache today. Had to have the very important conversation with Lily that she cannot, in fact, use my legs as a scratching post, even if she feels like I am not paying her enough attention. Now I have 8 very evenly spaced, very itchy little hives on my leg. The joys of being allergic to my own key. Okay, that was something that I had evidently forgotten, that you were allergic to your own cat. Like, I'm glad that you have the cat there with you now, Rowan Rose, little comforts and what have you, but good lord. Good lord.
What's green and has wheels? Grass. I lied about the wheels.
Oh my god, Tinks. Oh my god. Gonna go curl up with some tea and some painkillers. I adore you dearly. Hope you and all of chat have the most lovely evening. You take it easy, Bexy, you beautiful bean. Snuggle up well.
Why does a mama kangaroo hate the rain? Because on those days the kids have to play inside.
Oh my god. Oh my, these are bad, friends. These are particularly bad. Oh my dear lord. Come on now. Come on now. Fucking hell. Thank you very much to the 100 little pandering stinks and Zabadian there. I think I know where this is going. Yeah, right? And there were no witches. Exactly, Authentic. Exactly. Was it the same as in Sabrina the Teenage Witch? I have no idea, Elizana, because I have not seen Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I watched the old TV show when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, and I watched about 3 episodes of the new series, and I quite liked the new series. I liked the dark turn that it took, but it wasn't interesting enough to keep me watching it. It was nice to see a bit more darkness, a bit more goth and savagery return to the realms of witchcraft and stuff, but overall it just didn't grab me enough. Speaking of things that have grabbed me enough, though, fucking Lord of Mysteries. Jesus Christ, that series is an masterpiece, an absolute fucking masterpiece. Good Lord. I haven't seen any TV series that has had me that captured in a very, very long time. Normally, when something's going on and something's on the TV or what have you, I got my phone up and I'm doing bits and pieces. Maybe I'll do a bit of work, check my emails, you know, do all the little bits and pieces. Nothing. As soon as Lord of Mysteries is on, that's it. I have to stop and I put everything aside and I just sit and watch it for the fucking half an hour, 40 minutes it's on. Nothing else. It's so good. So fucking good. How's it going, Danae Raven? Hello, you cheeky devil. Milky Pork, you wonderful bean. That's a great way to teach, to be honest. Give them the experience to remember. Exactly. Make them think. Instead of just giving, like, preaching, talking at kids and expecting them to remember, like, engagement is the best way of learning. Engaging the kids in something is the best way of learning. For sure. She played werewolf. Yeah, she played werewolf. Effectively, yeah. But with kids. It's like blue eye, brown eye lessons back in the 60s. Well, I don't know those ones, Authentic. I'm not sure about those ones. This is the kind of interactive teaching I tried to do. Good. Honestly, that's the best type of teaching there is. Like I say, engaging teaching is a good way of doing it. Phoenix Events, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Zabadian, actually, you talking about Macbeth earlier reminded me, who the fuck was I talking to? I think it might have been Lilia. And we were talking about a staging of Macbeth that was set in World War I. And she said it was one of the most fascinating interpretations of Macbeth because there was a scene where some of the characters were in a World War I medical facility. And my friend was sat there being like, how's this gonna go? What's happening here? I don't understand entirely all the things. And then when the witches appeared to say all of their lines, they were nurses in the World War I thing. So they would just appear. We 3 sisters must meet again, and they'd be there in their nurse outfits and stuff. And it was like, Jesus, that's really cool. I really liked that. And I would love to go see that. I'd love to go see that kind of interpretation of it. You know.
To my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Oh my lordy.
Did you hear about the circus fire? It was intense. How do you catch a squirrel? Climb a tree and act like a nut. Did you hear about the guy who invented lifesavers? They say he made a mint. Did you hear the rumor about butter? Well, I'm not going to go spreading it.
Oh my god.
What's Forrest Gump's password? One Forrest One. What state is known for its small drinks? Minnesota.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Why were the utensils stuck together? They were spooning. I'm sorry, LOL.
Oh, and adding insult to injury there, Tinks. You throw out as many one-liners, little dad jokes as possible as you can possibly fit within the TTS limit. You fit as many as you possibly can, and then you add insult to injury by apologizing. What the fuck? What the actual dickens? Good lord. Oh my god. They were bad. They were bad. They were bad. The only real downside to stringing together as many of like little dad jokes as possible is that I don't get a chance to react to each one of them. Like the one Forest one, before I had a chance to even comprehend what the punchline was, it was already moving on to the next one, unfortunately. But good lord. Can you finance the boiler now? Not quite. I've ordered it. I've ordered it with money that was definitely allocated for something else. So nearly, but because of the fact that it's like getting cold, Authentic, because of the fact that the temperature is dropping fucking rapidly, and because of the fact that we are like, it's getting to a point where like I said, we're having cold showers. Like the temperature isn't being able to maintain up to actually staying warm enough to have a shower or anything like that. It's like, right, I need to use savings that have definitely been allocated for something else in order to get the boiler sorted earlier so that I can like get everything sorted. So don't worry about it. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. It's just one of those things we've got to get it sorted a little earlier than I was expecting, you know? Not an issue though. I don't mind dealing with cold showers, and Chunk has relatives he can go shower with, so you know.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
I smell dad jokes. So, what generation does Forrest Gump belong to? Jenno.
Jenny. Oh my god, Stupedia. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the 100 panderings. Good lord.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
I have just finished the entire history of a lubricant. It's the best non-friction book I've ever read.
Oh my god. Zabadian. Oh my god. This vexes me. All of this, all of the above vexes me. God damn it. God damn it. Not even to ask about your car's extended warranty. I know, right? I know. I finally have a new car though, friends. That's good. That's something. My old car is sold, which is great. The old car sold, and my completely fucked, overheating piece of shit car. I gave it to my dad.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Floppy penis rainbow train.
Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me, Simba? Why? Why would you do this to me? Gosh darn it. Why would you do this to me? God damn it. And all of those subs from earlier, all those biddies and stuff are just not contributing because you people spaced it all
Panda
out. Good lord.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Mosquito penis says BZZ BZZ.
It certainly does. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Can you imagine? Can you imagine somebody with a penis just flapping their way up towards you? Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Bzz, 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 bzz. Oh, excuse me. Punching the microphone now. Getting far too excited about a mosquito penis, apparently. Apparently. Dapper Cogsworth, thank you very much for giving us sub to JM Beard. I've seen them in chat, so I don't mind calling them out. Don't mind calling them out. JM Beard, your name is now inscribed on the Mirror of Fame. By having your name on the Mirror of Fame, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky little devil. You cheeky little devil, you. Thank you very much, Dapper Coxus. That's super fucking kind of you, friend. That's super fucking kind of you, friend.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Second carriage connected.
But why? Zabadian! Zabadian! 5 tier 2s! Zabadian! But why? You have already been unreasonably kind. And I can tell that straight up. Look. Okay. We see the entourage of names all over, right? Every single time there is an extended length of black ink here, 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 Yeah, like every single time. That is you gifting tier 2 subs. There is evidence. Evidence of your unreasonable kindness, you cheeky little devil. Gosh darn it. Sabadian, thank you so much. That is so fucking kind of you. Thank you. I will now inscribe their names upon the mirror vein. I love that. Yeah. And your point is... Fucking hell, Sabadian. Oh, my lordy. Oh, right. First one. Second one. Third one. Oh, need scroll. Fourth one. And finally, the fifth one. Good Lord. Thank you so much for that, Zabadi. That's so fucking kind of you. God damn it.
Oh look, it's something to stroke and caress again. I mean, I'm not sure how I feel about masturbation, but on the one hand, it feels pretty great. 2 men broke into a drugstore and stole all the Viagra. The police put out a memo to be on the lookout for the 2
Fifth
hardened
carriage
criminals.
connected.
Yeah, you subscribe.
Good Lord, Astra.
Most kind.
Good Lord.
Yeah,
And Zabadian.
Most kind.
Zabadian gifting out 3 tier 3s. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Zabadian. I don't forgive you for your dad jokes, by the way. I want to make this very clear. I don't forgive you for your dad jokes. God damn it. Milky Bog, thank you very much for the 76 there. I appreciate that. God damn it. Zabadian. Oh my lordy. Right, I've inscribed all those tier 2s on the Mirror of Vein, and of course that little gifty there as well. Dabbercogs with his J and beard. All those names are inscribed on the Mirror of Vein. By having their name on the Mirror of Vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing.
Pander to it. Pander to it.
Why was 2-piece swimsuit invented? To separate the hairy from the dairy. Do you know what the square root of 69 is? It's something.
8 something. God damn it, Stupedia. God damn it. Pinks with the 43 little panderings. Individual panderings as well. Individual panderings. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning. All those tier 2s, you got to roll over every morning and go, God, I wish I was someone else. Because then I'd get to look at me. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Right, let me get those bloody tier 3s in there. Good Lord. A swarm of flying dicks? That actually sounds more like an episode of Flesh Gordon than anything else. It feels like it's been taken directly from a Flesh Gordon movie. Zabadian, 3 tier 3s after 5 tier 2s. That is ridiculous, friend. That is bloody ridiculous. The first one. Second one. And third one. Oh my lordy. Those names have been inscribed on the tiny little tier 3 Mirror of Vein. By having their name on the Mirror of Vein, it means they get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. And then, of course, they get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, oh, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in your tiny little tier 3 mirror. Where are you? There you are. And go. God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So when someone says, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Yeah, now. God damn it. That is too fucking kind, friends. That is too fucking kind. This is ridiculous. All right?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Let's see how it is. Rach, gifting us up to... And again, please.
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Yeah, you pick up that mirror.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
7th carriage connected.
Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, Rach. And Midgard are gifting out one to the community there as well. I won't call them out because I haven't seen them say anything in chat, but I have inscribed their name upon the mirror vein as well. By having their names upon the mirror vein means get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning.
Hand it to my
Look,
ego.
no,
Hand it to it.
I'm a
Hand
lordy.
it to it.
What does a good bar and a good woman have in common? Liquor in the front and poker in the back. What should you do if your girlfriend starts smoking? Slow down. And possibly use a lubricant.
Yeah, use a lubricant, goddammit. Use a lubricant. They are also old as shit. Where the fuck did you get those ones, Stupedia? They are old. I've heard those a million bloody times. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know? Pulled them from your dad jokes hat. Oh, my good lord. Good bloody lord. The lot of you, this is too bloody much. This is too bloody much. Sembar, you beautiful individual, I'm going to refund you your thing because this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is preposterous. So thank you very much for redeeming it, but this is preposterous. Dapper Cogsworth gifting us up to Doom Hippie.
Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
I reluctantly told my girlfriend today that I've been using soap as a lubricant for the past month. I had to come clean.
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, good. Oh, good lord. Oh, this upsets me. Oh, there's so many layers to that upset me. Oh, good. Yeah. I don't even remember what I was doing now. Doom Hippie. By having your name on the mirror of any means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Oh my god, I've got such an issue now. Maybe it's all that soap. Personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? Good lord, friends. Good lord. Ugh. Incoming warms. Yes, hopefully. Sometime soon, depending on the Boilerman is available, you know?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
What are you doing, TT Mouse? What is this? This is ridiculous. It's a bloody Monday, friends. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. What the fuck is going on? It's like the middle of the month. It's not near anybody's payday. It's a bloody Monday. What is this? TT Mouse, thank you so much for those 5 gifted subs there. I'll now grab their names from the mirror vein. First one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. And finally, their names have been inscribed upon the mirror vein. By having their names upon the mirror vein, it means to get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But go, damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow. We're getting real close to the bottom now, friends.
Panda to it, panda to it.
What has a whole bunch of little balls and screws, old ladies? A bingo machine.
Oh my
Why
God.
can't Jesus play hockey? He keeps getting nailed to the boards. What do you get when you mix LSD and birth control? A trip without the kids.
Oh, good Lord. Good Lord! Why are you like this? Why do you wound me so? Why do you wound me? Good Lord! I'm still reeling from the fucking soap lube. Friends, if you have got hype train emotes, could you please throw them out now and say a massive thank you to all those people that subbed, gifted subs, threw all those cheeky little bitties out there. Level 7 at 79% on a bloody Monday. What the fuck? What? Just what? I don't understand. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. It's a bloody Monday. What the dickens?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
What do you call a joke with an unexpected ending?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
The Spanish Inquisition.
Touche. I thought that was the whole joke. I thought the whole joke was what do you call a joke with an unexpected ending? Silence. No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the 200 little panderings. Good Lord. What's going on today, friends? What's happened? Have you all just had like a sugar cube each? Are you just feeling a bit wired? Has somebody been offering out free soda? What's going on? What's occurring here? What? But why? But why? You know? Cold showers are a neurospicy. What? What is this? How dare you? How dare you? Shade and sunshine. The scandalousness of it. The scandalousness. How very dare you? Thank you very much for cascading chat stream all over the bloody screen. That's what was going on. I was just explaining. Like my poop, you were. Good Lord. Oh, Lordy. Dean, you've come in just as all of the chaos has ended. That's it. Calm times now. Everyone's calm. Everyone's relaxed. Calm times. All right. Choo the fuck out of here. Cold showers are a neurospicy nightmare unless it's a heat wave in the summer. I just have to psych myself up to get in them. Once I'm in them, I'm fine. It wakes me the fuck up, right? Renard, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I'm way behind in chat now, for good Lord.
Yeah,
Jesus, I am...
Subscribed. Most kind.
Calm. We don't do calm here.
Said in a very calm and relaxing voice there, Dean. Calm. We don't do calm here. That's like the... Where's my pipe gone? Oh, no, fucking hell. Have I put my pipe somewhere? But calm. We don't do calm here. Definitely not. Dean coming in with the 64 months. Good Lord. I shall now inscribe a name on the mirror of vein. We're getting real close to the bottom here, friends.
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it.
Interruption. One last little bit of chaos. Happy Monday.
It's a bloody Monday. Dean. It's a bloody Monday. By having your name on the mirror of vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. You are aware... Ooh, wait, what was that? You are aware that if you do this on a weekly or even once every 2 weeks basis, it's a lot easier to manage and does not get so overwhelming. What was that in reference to? I missed the reference, I'm afraid, Semba. Printer refills are so expensive. Yeah, they're ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. It's wild. Whipping down. Midgarder, how you doing? Speaking of cats, mine just woke me up in time for you to start. It's 4:30 a.m. Jesus Christ, Midgarder. I have no control over your feline, I'm afraid. You working through a top hat of receipts? Oh, yeah. Oh, I know, Semba. I have literally got allocated time in my diary. Allocated time in my diary to do my accounts. Do I ever do it? No. Never. Every single Friday, I have allocated time in my diary every single Friday morning to go through the previous week's worth of accounts, to stay on top of it, to stay ahead of it. Do I do it? No. Never. Not a single time. Not a single time. I try. I just fail miserably. Miserably. Loving all the jokes here. Don't you encourage this behavior, Talmaline. All right? It's ridiculous. Looking forward to Slow Horses coming back next week.
Panda to it.
What do you mean?
Professor, the homework is due Monday. Student, can I get an extension? Professor, no worries. The homework is due Monday.png.
That was a technology joke. That was a technology joke and it upset me. Oh my God, Sebastian. Don't encourage this behavior, Dean. Don't do that. How you doing, J2? How's it going? Do not encourage this. Okay? This is ridiculous. Preposterous and ridiculous. Division participants are separated into groups based on eye color, with one eye color assigned to the superior status. Privilege and discrimination. The superior group receives preferential treatment, such as more playtime, better seating, or praise. The inferior group faces restrictions like wearing collars and not using the playground equipment or waiting lines. The psychological impact is the designated inferior group quickly becomes withdrawn and their academic performances declines, while the superior group becomes more confident and performs better even on tasks they previously struggled with. Reversal. The exercise is reversed on the second day with the roles swapped to show the same participants how it feels to be discriminated against and to highlight the arbitrary nature of such prejudice. Ooh, that sounds genuinely very interesting, Authenticar. That genuinely sounds like quite interesting. I don't think I would ever have the metaphorical testicles in order to do it myself, but yeah, that sounds like an interesting experiment, to say the least, to teach about prejudice and inequality, yeah? Absolutely. MZ Amazing, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? You always enjoy Zabadian's jokes, Milky Park. You enable this behavior. You enable this behavior. You enable it. I actually got a little bit of a genuine shudder across my spine about the whole soap one. That one got me. I was like, yeah. God damn it. It was outrageous. Absolutely bloody outrageous. Right, bees, and don't get paid till Friday. Good, Tinks. Good. I'm glad you don't get paid till Friday because people have been chaotic and outrageous. Do you know what I mean? Teacher was Jane Elliott. She was written books and YouTube as documentaries. Oh, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Sir Didymus coming in with the 3 streams in a row you've been streaking through here. Good lord, put some clothes on. It's storming outside. Faye Boone, how you doing? No for the future. Space out the dad jokes so that we can see the sting land on Valen's face as each one lands. Yeah, that's the only real disadvantage with like doing the dad jokes one after the other is the fact that I don't have the time to actually understand what the fuck has actually happened. It's like joke, punchline, and I'm like, okay, that's the punchline, joke. Oh, all right, okay. Joke, punchline, joke, punchline, joke, punchline. Knowing I'll regret this. How's it going, Taken? You all right? You all right, buddy? Doing okay? How's your weekend been? Been a good one? Done anything exciting? Quick, take the boiler from the drain. I would never go near a penis again. Really? If it buzzed at you like a mosquito, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. That's all right. Do you know what I mean? Why are you... Wait, what? What's wrong? What's going on? You had a tough weekend, buddy? Something like that? Something's happening? Not sure about how I'd feel about a penis if it flapped. That's understandable. Can you imagine the low droning sound the fly size of an average penis would make? It would sound like an industrial Hitachi, is what it'd sound like. All right. It's been lovely, thanks. What about you? Yeah, I didn't end up going to the event I was meant to go to in Manchester, which I'm a little bit glad about. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm a little bit glad about it. There was an event that was going on in Manchester. I thought, first of all, I thought it was only in Sheffield, which is like half the distance. Sheffield's like an hour and 20 minutes to get into Sheffield. Manchester's like 2 hours. So just over half the time that it would take me. So I was meant to go to this event, bought a ticket for it and everything, and then literally sat down on Friday night and I was like, I've got too much shit to do. Woke up on Saturday morning, started working on stuff, and I was like, I can't go. I've got too many things to do. So I never ended up going. But I was quite glad about it because it was I didn't fully realize when I bought the ticket, but it was in a skate park. It was a creator meetup, so it was designed for content creators to have like a gathering, do you know what I mean? But it was in a skate park, and the pictures I saw of it seemed very sparse. Like, I think there was a lot of people there. It's just that because of the fact that it was in a skate park, everyone was so spread out, which made it look like it wasn't full. Why you would do a creator event in skate park, I've got no fucking idea, but okay. That was their choice. Maybe it was a good decision. Maybe it turns out that loads and loads of content creators are actually secret skaters or something like that. I don't know. It was pretty wild, but I'm glad that I didn't, because it meant that I got to catch up with a lot. And it was really, really interesting because I was meant to do a video on YouTube on Friday, and then I never got it done on Friday. Was like, oh, I'll just do it on Saturday. Never got it done on Saturday. Was like, oh, I'll just do it on Sunday. Finished it and got it uploaded on Sunday. And then I was like, why am I rushing? Why am I pressuring myself when I'm already fucking really busy and stressed and what have you? I'll push it back to next Friday and just give myself that little bit of leeway. So now I can get, like, hopefully get a bit ahead. Do you know what I mean? Because Tony Hawk's, it's because of Tony Hawk's. What about Tony Hawk's? Was he there? Has he released a new game? I know he's still skating, but that's about as much as I know about him. He released a few games back in the day on the PlayStation. The low flopping sound of those old double prop propeller planes? Yes, very much so. Very much so. A swarm of tiny flying dicks? Yeah, exactly, right? There's loads of them fucking everywhere, swatting them around the place. The great benefit to swatting tiny flying dicks like mosquitoes is the fact you would only need a glancing blow and they would immediately, like, fall down in a completely paralyzed state. Because we all know, all those people that have got penises, we all know that you only need a glancing blow before you are completely and utterly lying on the floor. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Quick question, may just be blind, but how do you buy tier 2 or tier 3 subs? When I subbed, I was trying to find them, but I couldn't. Ooh, good question. It's been a while since I have done it, but I will find out. First of all, there it is. Oh, of course. You didn't think, just because I'm being a normal person, you didn't think that it was just a scenario of chilling out and what have yous. Okay, so Jesus Christ, I'm actually going to do this on my own screen, which means we're going to get a bit of double Valenception going on. All right, bit of Valenception. You ready? Okay. We're going to see how it goes. So when you click on the subscribe thing, first of all... Oh, wait. How badly is it going to get? Valenception. We're going to pause it there, because otherwise... it will go completely fucking wild. And I don't want to break people's brains, okay? I don't want people doing it. So if you're on a desktop, Valenception, how's it going, Alexander Griffin? How you doing? If you're on a desktop, and let me also say, this is the first time we're fucking halfway through September, and this is the first time that I've remembered to tell people that it's September, which means that there are discounts on subscriptions today. Let me, if I get rid of this as well, because then we're not going to have all kinds of bits and pieces going on. The discounts on subscriptions all the way through September, and this is the only time that Twitch absorb that discount. Any other time that we have discounts on our channels and what have you, it actually oh my lordy, thank you so much, you beautiful being. I'll be with you in 2 seconds. Yeah, the only time that you actually get the discount isn't split is during September, because that is a thing that Twitch have done and they're putting on there regardless of what's going on. All right, but if you are on desktop and you scroll down a little bit, you get this little thing called gift a sub. It says gift a sub for me because I am already subscribed to my own channel. You also get manager sub if you're already subscribed. However, if you go up here, you can see that there are bundles. Save £5 on a gift sub bundle of 5, £10 on a 10, £20 on a 20, all this jazz. You got all of these are the offers that are going on at the moment. I also think if it's a brand new subscription, like you've not subscribed to the channel before off your own money and stuff like that, or you're upgrading from a Prime to a full subscription, then there's like a 25% discount, if I remember correctly, on the discount thing. And again, all these discounts are absorbed by Twitch themselves. However, in this top corner here, you can do gift subs up here. Can we just take a moment to also appreciate the ridiculousness of my faces as we're going through these? All right, look at this. Hey, what's going on? Hey, do you know what I mean? But yeah, normally there's like a drop down box that allows you to change the tier, whether it's tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3. Obviously, this is like tier 1, tier 2, 3 gift subs or what have you. You can also gift to a specific viewer, which is what people have been doing in this channel, like gifting to Mosquito or some other delightfully unhinged scenario. And you can do a custom quantity where you can do like you don't have to go 5, 10, 15 to 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, etc. You could just do 3 or 2.5. I don't know whether you can do a 2.5, but 2 or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, there you go. Normally as well, if you're gifting and you've got a Prime subscription, there'll be a little box that says click Prime and you can use your Prime here or anywhere. Do you know what I mean? And that, I was said all while the adverts were playing. So now all of those people that all those people that weren't subscribed won't even know what I was talking about. All of that important information that I was just throwing out there has gone to all of the people that already have subscriptions. They've gone to all the people that have already got subscriptions. Viking, exactly like that, buddy. Exactly like that. Exactly like that. Why did he not do TTS for you? That's surprising. That's surprising. Viking, you beautiful individual. How's the foot, buddy? How's the foot? I should now describe your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. 3 months, good lord. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know, you take it easy, Tamlin. Thanks so much for popping by. Sleep well, you glorious individual. Sleep well.
Hand it to me, go.
Go on now.
Hand it to it.
Everyone hates Mondays and Tuesdays. Even the weekdays go WTF.
Oh my god. I don't know, Zabadian, whether that was genuinely really intelligent or particularly stupid. I don't know. That one's like where you've got your little circles, that crossed over. That crossed over those ones. God damn it. You're on mobile, so I'll play around, see if things. On mobile, different things are different. But also, mobile subs are a lot more expensive than on desktop. Yes. So, because if you do a subscription via mobile, the Venn diagram, thank you very much, Zabadi. If you do a subscription via mobile, all subscriptions are more expensive because they add on any kind of fee from the app stores onto your subscription. So any transaction fees that Twitch get charged get automatically added onto your subscription fee. How you doing, Julian Zendeg, you beautiful individual? How you doing, you wonderful bean? Hope you're doing well, friend. Hope it's going okay. A million isn't a billion, so I'll keep saying them. A million is not a billion. That is true. That is very true. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's a drop-down selection box. I don't know how it works with things. Popewit, how you doing? What did the elephant ask the naked man? How do you breathe out of that thing? Oh my god. Oh my god, Popewit. Dear Lord. Fucking hell. Oh my lordy. Hey, Lasagna. Got so upset that I forgot my spiel. It's so true. It's so unbelievably true. Right, I'm finally at the end of the bloody hype train you all threw out at me. Good lord. I turned cannibal and I'm eating a bowl of stew. Jesus Christ, Stupedia. Jesus Christ. DM'd my first online D&D session last night. 6 hours of pure chaos. I was trying to get the players back on track. Good luck. Good luck. The best thing to do, in my experience, and this is my own personal things, because different D&D DMs have their own personal choices and flavors and bits and pieces. For me, it's about designing the world, having different things available to happen in each of the different areas, and just letting them go. Don't try and wrangle them, because the more you try and wrangle them, the more you'll get frustrated. Just be like, all right, that's cool. But also be quite smart. So I was in a D&D campaign many years ago with a particular DM who I literally played this one game with this person and never played with a game with them ever again because it was fucking ridiculous. We were in a dungeon and it was like, okay, go down this corridor. They showed us the corridor and it was like, it turned into a T-junction. So we could go left or we could go right. And we were like, cool, we'll go right. And he was like, no, you feel like you need to go left. And we're like, all right, all the more reason to go right and check it out first, and then we'll go left. No, you really need to. And it ended up being that we just spoke around in circles for about 5 minutes before he just went, oh, you all get an uncontrollable urge just to go left. And it was like, okay. Why give us the option of right and left if you were just going to tell us to go left anyway? Why not block off that corridor? Why not turn around and say, oh, the right corridor is completely collapsed? You know? Why not do that? If a DM offers both life and left and hasn't prepped them both, that's a bad DM. 100%. I agree. This is the reason why I never played with this person again. Always fun to be part of the interactive storytelling of the GM. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, what? Is this a visual novel? Am I just role-playing thing? Also, this wasn't like a prepped map or anything like that. This was them explaining things to us. It was all theater of the mind. There was no like map out there that he'd set out and planned all of these like encounters and stuff like that. So because it was theater of the mind, I'm like, why didn't you just let us go right? And then whatever room you had already prepared, have it in the right corridor instead of the left corridor. Give me the illusion of choice, even if there isn't a choice available. Do you know what I mean? That would have been so easy to avoid. Well, hell, yeah, exactly. Don't try and wrangle them. Just be flexible and be like, cool. Instead of the left room, I'm going to put the encounter in the right room. All right. Done and done. What is the point? What is the point? You know, unsurprisingly, that was the reason why that was the only time that I ever played with that person, because I was just like, no, this is just shit. I'm not here to fulfill your bullshit, like one-line storytelling, your single playlist storytelling. I'm here to have a good time and cause some chaos and shenanigans. It takes the fun out of it if I don't have a fucking choice over stuff. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Fridays, I should hash you about accounting until you do it. Yeah, but the thing is, there's just so many more priorities, Sembar. Because by Friday, I'm normally like, shit, I've got to catch up with all the things that I haven't done this week. You know? That's the reason. It's not that I avoid it because I have a personal hatred of accounts or anything. I don't particularly enjoy them, but I don't dislike them either, you know? But it's one of those scenarios that I get to Friday and I'm like, I was meant to do so much more stuff this week and I haven't managed to do it. I'll do it all today. The accounts can take a back seat because I don't need them till next year. So, you know. Yeah, no. Astra, are you still here, you beautiful individual? Are you still here, you cheeky devil? J2, how's it going, you beautiful individual? I think he's being nice to me. I'm always nice to you, Taken. What are you talking about? I'm always nice to you. Buzzed out like a mosquito? You mean like when a dog has a cicada in their mouth and won't let go? Exactly like that. Exactly that, like that. And equally as moist and slobbery, Sway. Let's be honest about it. Let's be honest about it, you know? I regret starting the mosquito thing, right? Why are we talking like people? Is this really putting me on edge? What are you talking about? We always talk like people, Taken. Ah, you plucky young whippersnapper, all right?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
Hello, Valen.
Hi.
Hello, chat. I was talking to my therapist and said sometimes I feel like a fly on the wall. He paused, then said, I see you have voyeuristic tendencies. I wasn't bugged at all.
Voyeuristic tendencies. Oh my god, Daha. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Astra, 20 minutes ago, you redeemed a smolder. Look at us like we're some cheeky hidden receipts from naughty receipts that have hidden from you, from your dealing with. All right, I will. Oh, for God's sake, how did I forget this lot? Oh, come on. Just, really? What the fuck is this fuel from? No, I need to make sure that I've allocated the right amount of fuel. What, was this from an event or did I just keep the receipt for sheer shits and giggles? Okay, I've got some food here. Shit, I've now got to calculate that, like, these tasty snacks. Were they business snacks? Oh, what was it even was this from? Why do my fingers feel like this? Oh, they smell weird. They smell weird. My fingers smell weird. Oh, good Lord. Bloody receipts everywhere. Look at you. You're everywhere. You're everywhere. Here I am thinking I was on top of it all and I found all this shit down the back of the sofa and in the car. Why? Because I always store them in the car and forget to take them out. Good Lord. Good. Oh, come on. How many more is there? How many more? How many more? There you go. That is exactly how I look at my receipts. That is exactly how I look at my receipts. Can I get a shout out for Hey Alexander Griffin, please? I'd really appreciate that. I know I'll regret this. I have one more than one sub who loved a good penis swatting. It didn't make them floppy. Oh, I have no doubt. I have no doubt. But there's nothing quite like a sturdy mosquito, right, Rach? A good sturdy mosquito, right? People go check out my dear friend, Hey Alexander Griffin. Glorious individual. Playing through Claire Obscura. I don't know anything about it. I try and avoid the streams purely because of the fact that I don't want any spoilers, because I've been told that I definitely at some stage need to play that. But a sturdy mosquito seems terrifying. How do you think they penetrate you?
Hand it to my ego. Hand it to it. Hand it to it.
During the summer, a local police station developed a mosquito problem. They deployed the SWAT team.
Oh my God. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Sebastian. Ah. You vex me. That opportune moment where you're all up in my business. God damn it. The expression on the second screen is great. I know, right? Those various different screens were absolutely hilarious. Wait, that's illegal. That's too much Violent Vein for one universe. I know, Viking. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Satan Sunshine re-recording the video to Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I've been thinking about spending actually having to sit down once the fucking Halloween period is over, because Jesus Christ, I can't fit anything more. We've got a group of friends where we look at doing bits and pieces, and I sent them a list of all of my list of things that I need to do.
A mosquito bit me 8 times. I had a real mosquito bite.
That took me a moment. Zabadian. And now we notice the people that laugh at this are a very specific type of people. Okay? The nerd in me is really happy. God damn it. A very specific type of individuals. Anyone that doesn't get it, well done. Well done. Well done. God damn it. Just a vein, you probably watch yourself in OBS while in OBS, watching yourself in OBS, watching yourself in OBS. You know it. You know it, Semba. Absolutely. Right? Yes, Alexander Griffin. So I didn't think that they did, because Twitch a year ago decided that all discounts were going to be shared between streamer and Twitch. But I was in Francois' stream the other day, and the question came up, and I was like, no, Twitch definitely shares the discount. And I was like, do you know what? I haven't actually researched this. I was nigh on positive they did, but let me actually do some actual research. And no, it turns out, according to the Twitch September blog and FAQ, Twitch actually absorb all of the discount themselves, but only for September.
Yeah, you subscribed.
Oh, wrong one. Astagon! Dear Lord. Dear Lord.
Thanks to Zyberdian for my sub-gift.
Most kind.
Yeah, 2 shoutouts.
Thanks to Zyberdian for my sub-gift.
Apparently it's repeating itself for some unknown reason. How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Long time no see. Long time no see, you cheeky little devil. Hope you're doing well. By having your name on the mirror vein means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, herr, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky little devil, you. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ugh, there we go. There we go. I'm on mobile, so have a play around, see if we can find it. Doesn't give you the drop down to change the tiers. Can we do an experiment? Well, I'm looking now at m.tv, m.twitch.tv. Do I even heat? Oh my god, no. That just takes me to the thingy, so that doesn't work. Can't do it that way. Can't do it that way around. There must be a way of managing your subscription, but I don't know what it is in mobile. Unfortunately, Tinks. On mobile number is different, but also mobile subs are a lot more expensive. Yeah.
It is only when you see a mosquito land on your balls that you realize there's always a way to solve problems without using violence.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've never been a violent person anyway, but that in particular Unless, of course, you're somebody that Rach knows. In which case, those people probably love it, you know? A little bit of CBT. You know? You're better opening the Twitch website on your mobile browser, partly because it's cheaper and partly because it's easier to find everything than on mobile app. That's interesting, Shade. I didn't realize it, and this is a genuine question out to everybody that uses Twitch and may have experimented with this, because I haven't experimented with it. If you buy a subscription on a browser on your mobile, does that not have the app, the extended costs associated with it? It does not. So if you open your local browser, whether it be Google Chrome or whatever, it uses the desktop prices. Browser is always cheaper no matter the platform. So you can do it on your phone, do it on your tablet. It's only if you use it via the app. Oh, interesting. So the last time that Dean tried, if you tried to go onto the browser, it directs you to the app. Should we do a little experiment now? For the sake of science. So if I go into my browser and just go into twitch.tv/Valenvane, because that's me. It's giving me the option to open the app or keep using the web. Keep using the web. And look, there's me. Oh, I can report my own live stream. How exciting. Interestingly, it doesn't give me any subscription things, but maybe that's because it's me. Let's try somebody else. Twitch.tv.
Yeah,
somebody that's online at the moment.
Most kind.
Oh my lordy!
Woo.
Whoop indeed, fuzzballs. Give me 2 seconds. / this wonderful individual who I'm not going to shout out just now because. Okay. So there is... Oh, right, okay. So I've gone on to another streamer's thing. But you know what I can just tell you about? I've gone on to Selena's. Can I get a shout out for Selena, please? That way we're doing the promo stuff, because Selena's a wonderful, wonderful bean. I've gone on to Selena's live at the moment. And if I click in the top corner, the drop-down menu, it brings up Selena's profile. Thank you very much. This wonderful person is live currently, and they're glorious and spectacular. If I click on the drop-down menu, it gives me an option to unfollow Selena, which I am tempted to do because they're a scandalous individual. Absolutely outrageous. It's pretty wild. And or subscribe. If I click on subscribe, it opens up a little drop box at the bottom that basically says you can support Selena by subscribing to their channel in the Twitch app. So it doesn't actually allow me to subscribe via the thingy. What happens if I press the thingy though? If that opens that on the Twitch app, okay. Click on subscribe for 25% off, which I'm not going to do now. I'm just trying to work out the way that it works. So I can gift ones. I can do a month, 3 months, or 6 months. It doesn't really give me an option to do extras, which is interesting. So there's no, it doesn't seem like there is a very easy way at the very least to subscribe. If I click on a month, what does that do? No, that just comes up with the payment stuff. So it doesn't look like there's an easy way to subscribe outside of tier 1 if you aren't, unless you're on a desktop. There we go. We did experimenting together. Experimenting together, which seems pretty short-sighted. It seems pretty short-sighted. Eric Ptolemy coming in with a 285 stream streak. That is fucking wild, Eris. Fucking wild, friends. Selena is Asticon approved. Scandalous. Outrageous. Selena is a bounder and a cad. And that's why I love her so much, you know? You know, thank you very much, Sembar, for the shout out for Selena there. I really appreciate it. Does your browser have an option to switch to desktop mode? Not really. If I... Oh, what happens if I edit? If I edit the URL to get rid of the M dot and change it to www dot, it automatically goes to the M dot one. Oh, there is a tick box. There is a tick box in the options of the browser in the top, the three little dots. I clicked on the three little dots and there was a little tick box in the options that said desktop site. I clicked that tick box and it came up with the desktop site. And then it gives me the usual dynamic. Okay, interesting. Jesus Christ. Do you know what, friends? I might actually film a tutorial for this. Zabadi, and you take it easy, you beautiful individual. I might actually film a tutorial for this. Because that is complicated as fuck. But if it helps people, then I feel like that might not necessarily be a bad idea. Semba. Darling Semba. Sweet darling Semba. Remember, it's complicated as fuck by design. Yeah, absolutely. That never ends well. Do you know a way that I can capture my phone on my OBS so that I could make a tutorial for people so it's nice and easy for people to understand how to not have to pay a million, billion, trillion thingies? Probably. You legend. A capture card? I'm not going to do that. I was just wondering if there's a way that I can, like, project it, you know? It's all in Google and Apple's interest to take their cut. Oh, yeah, absolutely. They bury it. Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. I think that's part of the terms and conditions of them having an app. Putting the phone in front of the camera like this and just having it strobe horribly. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That isn't a thing that I will ever put anyone through. Horrible. Good lord. Not a chance. Feels like you're complicating your accounts. Not at all. My accounts are actually... The thing about it, Sway, is the fact that I've had many meetings with my accountant, and I have realized that there's a lot of things that I should have been claiming for that I haven't been claiming for, and a few things that I have been not wrongly claiming, just the way that I've gone about it has been incorrect. So yeah, it's like if I'm going up to like see a friend or something like that, if I'm off to another city to see a friend or what have you, and while I'm there I have a meeting with somebody, previously I haven't been paying any of that petrol, for example. But if I have a meeting while I'm there, there's a percentage of the petrol that I can claim, because whatever petrol, like whatever percentage of the time that I'm spending, say if I go over to Manchester and I'm visiting friends over in Manchester, but while I'm there I have a meeting with somebody and I'm like, right, well that meeting took me 2 hours. Of the amount of time that I spent in Manchester, what is the percentage of those 2 hours that I spent doing work stuff? Okay, I can claim that percentage of the amount of petrol that it took me to get there and back and thingies. So it's actually, yes, it is complicated, but it ends up all adding up, you know? Previously I just wouldn't have claimed it, but like that kind of stuff I can claim for. So it ends up being significant as time goes on, you know? Apparently you can't sub on mobile, you have to do it through the website. Yeah, it's interesting that you can't sub tier 2 or tier 3 on mobile. That's a really odd scenario. But what I'll do, Tinks, is I'll make a guide. I'll make a quick user guide as a way that you can do things on mobile, and that way it'll make it a little bit easier. It'll make it. Do you know what? Don't do that, Valen. Jesus Christ, don't do that. I was like, do you know what? I've been thinking about making like a helpful guide YouTube channel for fucking ages, and like going through the policies of different content creation channels and stuff like that. I'll do a channel. I'll make a new channel. That'll be great. Yeah, like I have the fucking time to populate a new fucking channel. Good lord. Yeah, I'll make you guide. I'll stick it on the usual channel. Fuck my life. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'll tell you now, friends. I'll tell you now. While I'm in a devil may care, happy-go-lucky way, there will be an official announcement for this, but I'm going to tell you now anyway. I am afraid to tell you. I'm afraid it has come to a point where I have decided that I'm going to be closing the Questionable Game Emporium. The Questionable Game Emporium. I will continue doing it till the end of October, because those people that have been doing long-term, like 6-month subscriptions to the Questionable Game Emporium run out in October. So I've given it like a year, and it's taking a lot more effort than I initially gave it credit for. And when I actually, unfortunately, that effort means that I'm not able to do other bits and pieces. So I'm going to do it for the rest of this month and till November.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Valen, I learned something new today. Did you know the word incorrectly is spelled incorrectly in every dictionary?
Oh my god, you're a papa. Oh my god. That vexes me. That vexes me. Astagon as well, continuing your gift sub. You are very, very kind, you beautiful being. As soon as that gift sub is run out in 2 months' time, I will inscribe your name upon the mirror vein of your own accord. You cheeky little shit. Appreciate you. You're a papa. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, you delightful individual. Yes, while it lasts, extra exclusive content. Yeah. Will I leave it live? Yeah, I will leave it live. I'll leave all the stuff there in case people want it. But I'm not, as of, I think the last video that I'm going to be putting up on the Questionable Game Emporium will be the 2nd of November. Because that's like a Sunday, and we always release them on Sundays. So 2nd of November is going to be the last video that I upload onto the Questionable Game Emporium. It's been fun. I've learned a lot. It's been an intriguing journey, especially learning more and more. But with all of the... It's kind of a mixed bag of the reasons. And there's nothing wrong with trying something and it not working out, friends. I don't feel sad about the situation, you know? I'll still be doing your other channel, though, Silver Lines. Yeah, I'll still be doing all of the other stuff. It's just, as you know, I will try loads and loads of different projects, and some of those projects won't work, and that's okay. That's all right. Do you know what I mean? The Questionable Game Emporium is just one of those projects that just doesn't work. I was expecting it to be a little bit more popular than it currently is, and that's no issues at all. Oh, my lordy. I'll come back to this moment in a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, all gents outside machine, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. It's a Lunicorn. Hello, you unicorn happy dances. You wonderful individuals. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. Welcome on in. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. People, you know Lunicorn. You know Lou's legendary and glorious and spectacular. And has come in for the 58 months. Good lord.
Oh, and then boom, 58 months of this too. Love your face, XX.
I love my face too. We have that in common. We have that in common. Are you doing some Phasmophobia? Were you doing it solo? Or were you doing it with friends? Were you doing it solo or are you doing it with friends? I have a question. Can I give Monty sugar? No. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why? Riot Kick. No. You know what they get like? It's bloody ridiculous. All right. Played solo because I got brave now. Ooh. Did you flirt with all of the ghosties? Did you flirt with all of the ghosties? Friends, go and check out Lunacorn. Lunacorn's a wonderful, wonderful human being. Super kind, super supportive, and evidently playing very brave games. Very brave games. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror. Vane.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. To that wonderful individual that's just followed, thank you so much. I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. I saw that you were gifted a sub earlier, so I hope you enjoy that cheeky little subscription. But I hope you have a wonderful time here. Wonderful time. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devils. Mixer Lydia, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Lunacorn, as always, you found a potato with a face on it, and it makes a noise. Are we still talking about Phasmophobia? Are we still talking about Phasmophobia? Or is that just what's been going on? Is that what's happening? Yeah, in Phasmophobia. Okay, cool. That's all right. I don't know. All right. You could just be picking up cursed potatoes all over the place. You know, it could be a thing. All right. TB Sliver, how you... Oh, Sliver. Good Lord, how you doing, you beautiful individual? I keep reading Silver, and then I realize it's Sliver. My partner's been dropping into the chaos. I love this. Love this. Welcome on in. TB Sliver's partner. Mixer Lydia, you glorious individual. How you doing? How's it going? I hope you enjoyed that cheeky little subscription. You know? Mayor Whitefire, how you doing, you glorious individual? Though it may be a thing, I don't know. Maybe, Lunacorn. As always, Lunacorn, if you need to disappear and grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself as much as I love your attention, and you know how I love your attention. Gotta look after yourself. Gotta do your bits and pieces, right? Cheeky devils. What was I talking about before the cheeky little raid coming in? Oh yeah, I was talking about the end of the Questionable Game Emporium. For those people that are new here, I am a sex educator, and for the longest period of time, for over a year now, I have been doing the Questionable Game Emporium, where I play not safe for work games. I play sex games, and I review them from a sex education point of view. And I was just saying that I'm bringing the Questionable Game Emporium to a close. I'm bringing it to a close. Not now, not immediately. The last episode, as it were, will be on the 2nd of November. That'll be the last episode of it. I will leave everything live, so everything will still be available on YouTube. It'll still be available on Fansly in case people want to go watch it. YouTube and following on Fansly is completely for free. If people want to see all the X-rated stuff, then there will be a subscription in there. But there's no point after November because well, I'm not going to be uploading anything new up. Do you know what I mean? Not going to be uploading anything new. And it's not a bad thing. To try things and them fail. And this is super really fucking important to me, is the amount of people that try something and then stick at that something no matter what, because they're like, well, I've tried it and I can't let it fail. It needs to be a success. And it's like, no, it can't. You can try stuff and it can fail, and that's all right. That's okay, because I've still learned a shitload. I've still had a lot of fun doing it. I've still had a lot of fun with like the creativity and all those bits and pieces. I've had a lot of engaging times. It has served its purpose, you know? Will I continue playing naughty games? 110%. Will I still do like the still work on the big spreadsheet I've got for trigger warnings and stuff like that? Yeah, 110%. Absolutely. Absolutely. And if I ever get a credit card, then I'll get back to doing reviews on Steam of the games that I play. But we'll see how that fucking goes. You know what I mean? But I gave it a year, and there'll be an official announcement at the end of September. But I was just giving everyone a heads up here, because most of you people are the ones that follow that content anyway. But I gave it a year, and as I was saying, it was a mix of certain things. It was a mix of the fact that it was taking so fucking long to like record and edit and get everything sorted, because I would have to make a version for YouTube, a version for the followers on Fansly, and then a version for the subscribers on Fansly, which was like every single thing. I'd film an hour and a half of content, then have to edit it to 3 different versions. You know, it just ended up being a lot more than I was happy with. It wasn't as popular as I was expecting it to be. I was expecting it to be a bit more popular than it actually is, and that's okay. That's all right. It's all right, again, to not hit those targets. And also with everything that's been coming in with the payment processing providers, saying that furries are bestiality, which is absolute fucking bullshit, and all the stuff with the Online Safety Act and stuff that's happening in the UK, it's just an awful lot that's been piling up and piling up and piling up. And to be honest with you, I could probably do without the stress. I could do without the stress, and I could definitely do with the time back, so that I can start focusing more on other projects that might be successful. And let me be very clear, friends. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with failing a project. There's nothing wrong with starting a project and it not succeeding, not being a massive, massive success. That's okay. That's all right. Of the vast majority of projects that I have started in my life, 90% of them have failed. Because I am a very creative, very, like, inspirationally inspired and driven individual. And no, I'm not losing Twitch. Jesus Christ. I'm fickle. Oh, absolutely, Sway. Absolutely. I like doing all of the new things. I'm bringing the Questionable Game Emporium to a close, Greedo. Do you know what I mean? Wait, we were doing compliments. Yeah. I take fickle as a compliment. It means I can bounce between lots of very interesting things. Do you know what I mean? Just his adult game YouTube channel. Yes. And the Fansly, the Questionable Game Emporium, the QGE. Yeah, I've given it a go and it didn't work out, and that's all right. Means that I've got, yeah, exactly, on to the next thing, Greedo, 110%. Means that I've got more space and time and energy to do other bits and pieces. I really want to get back into doing like short form content, like TikTok and Instagram Reels and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. Which this should allow me to have more time to do those things, because I won't be filming and editing and doing all the bits and pieces, that kind of thing, you know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's great. And like I said, I'll still be doing it I'll do till November 2nd. And it'll be every Sunday till November 2nd. I should be able to get one out. So, that's the plan. That's the plan of action. So, if you would like to indulge yourself in the Questionable Game Emporium, then, like I said, free to follow on YouTube, free to follow on Fansly. Doesn't cost you a single thing to do those things. All you need to do is like have an account, which if you don't want to, that's perfectly fine. You get the most censored stuff on YouTube. You get slightly less censored on following on Fansly, and then anything that is completely uncensored, where you get to see people poking each other in the bits, then it's behind a bit of a paywall. Although saying that, I think I made it as cheap as possible. So if you're only going to do 1 month of it, which, to be fair, you could literally wait until the beginning of October and then do the last month and just indulge in all of the content. And I think it's like $3. So it's like, yeah, might as well do that and then cancel it and you're fucking done. Get literally view a year's worth of absolutely smutty games in 1 month for $3. Done and done. What more do you need? Fucking hell. Offers and offers. Ted Escapes, how you doing? I learned the other day that mosquitoes do not like Skrillex. There was a study done and they had less appetite for eating and making more mosquitoes when they were listening to Skrillex. That's hilarious. That is it all dubstep or is it Skrillex in particular, Ted Escapes? These are the questions I have for you. Subscribing at reduced rate for Jeff feels great, doesn't it? Right? Doesn't it? I think they did not absorb it last year. Yeah, I don't think they absorbed it last year, Semba, which is the reason why I thought they didn't absorb it. And there was a massive backlash from streamers and, more importantly, viewers. A lot of people did not want to sub or gift subs because the creators would get less. Yeah. Yes. I actually think that probably was like, they probably were like, let's give it a go. Let's try it. And I remember there being a backlash because I remember being like, well, I don't care to promote it now because why would I choose to do that? Do you know what I mean? But I remember there being a backlash, and I think they probably tested it to see how it would go, and it went fucking atrociously. And they were like, do you know what? In comparison to previous years, let's go back to absorbing the discount for September. Let's go back to absorbing the discount for September because this has backfired horribly, you know. Would rather upgrade a month later. Yeah, exactly, right? Makes complete sense. Use desktop prices, not the app prices. Yes, because when I looked for a second ago, it's like a couple of quid difference. It was like £6.49 or something like that. Tier 1 subs. There's a significant difference between the price that you pay on desktop versus the price that you pay via the app. You know. Use a browser emulates that Firefox supports this. I didn't realize you get Firefox on your phone, but fair enough, that makes sense. The reason why it's more expensive in apps is because of the cut that Google and Apple take. Yeah, exactly. But I didn't know about the whole request desktop site scenario. That was really interesting. I've learned something today with those ones for sure. Ooh. Trying to get the music back up and running, and it's taking its sweet time. That's fine. That's all right. 4-step on browser things. Yeah, it's more expensive via the app, and the only way to cancel a subscription on Android is to go through Google Play Store to cancel. Okay, interesting. That is genuinely very interesting. How you doing, Fuzzball? Fuzzballs! Did I write your name on the mirror vein? You came in as I was mid-talking about all the bits and pieces. Did I actually write your name on the mirror vein? Hold on, I'm gonna inspect. Inspect! Hup. I did not! Fuzzballs. I will now write your name on the mirror vein. Because I apparently didn't fucking do it. And that's scandalous. Can't have somebody not have their name written on the mirror vein. That would be outrageous! I need to show my appreciation by having your name all over my shiny surfaces. God damn it. All right. Whoop. Fuzzballs! Your name is inscribed on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? Comment about shiny surfaces, give me an idea. Oh, good Lord. I dread to think. Find your subscription management page in the Twitch URL plus /subscription. No, thank you very much. You see, we're literally talking about interesting projects, and do you know what? Somebody's probably going to steal this idea, but do you know what? Fuck it. If they do, they do. I'm not going to have time to do it myself. Like, this is what I mean. Like, you people say these things, and I'm like, do you know what would be really fucking useful? A little YouTube channel that literally just gives you videos on how to do all of these workarounds. Do you know what I mean? Do all these workarounds, like workaround on how to get tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions via thingy. Not how to avoid the app charges, good Lord no, but how to get tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions on Twitch using the forced desktop mode. You know what I mean? How to do the pop-out feature when there's advertisements running and stuff like that. Like a little YouTube channel to that would be really useful, right? Absolutely. But then I'm also like, I don't have the fucking time to do a channel like this. I have genuinely thought about doing a helpful guide channel on YouTube for years, for about 2 to 3 years. Because if I put it on my own channel, then it absolutely tanks because people come to my channel for sex education and hedonism. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, oh, I could just make the channel just as a guide, just as a sort of useful thing, and just upload whenever I upload. No sort of like pressures, just upload whenever I upload. Do you know what I mean? There's no pressure on it. But then I'm also like, it's a lot of extra work to make a brand new channel to help people out if it comes down to it. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But this is what I mean by the way that my brain works, and exactly what Sway said earlier. Fickle. My brain goes, ooh, that looks really interesting. I could totally do that. And then it goes, here are all the ways that you can do it. Before I even consider the concept of feasibility, my brain goes, here are all the ways you could do it. Here's how it would look. Here's the branding. Here are all the different topics that you could put on the entire thing. These are all the different things. Ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny, ooh, shiny. Exactly, Dean. Here are all the ways that you could make this completely work. And it would work. You would do real well at it. Because that is really useful and helpful stuff. And then afterwards, my brain goes, but loads of people have already done that shit. What makes you so different? And then I remember how many people come to this channel and they're like, hey, can I have some advice on streaming? And we talk about streaming for a little bit. Do you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, it turns out a lot of people could probably use some help from these channels. Do you know what I mean? Little shit like that. A brain, it just goes too fucking fast. And that all happens, all of that shit happens in approximately a second and a half. By the time I open my mouth to talk about it a little bit more, all that shit has already gone in my brain, going, oh yeah, all that shit could happen. We could totally do all this. So ADHD, I resemble that remark. That's ADHD. Listen here, you. Listen here, you. God damn it. How's it going, Fireball? How you doing? In the browser settings, you can force desktop mode. Yes. It would be interesting to, like, I didn't realize that you could do that. I didn't realize that that was something that was possible. I used to do it in the old days when I was a plucky young whippersnapper and the internet was freshly available on telephones. You would just remove the M. You would remove m.twitch.tv into www.twitch.tv and that would do it for you. Nowadays, they're a bit smarter, the bastards. You know, don't think mobile Chrome or Samsung browser support it. Yes, so it turns out they do. Well, it turns out Chrome certainly does. Don't use it either. Do you use Firefox? Yeah. I might be using the default. I use Chrome. I use Chrome because a lot of my stuff is linked within Google. And I know Google are awful, but all of them are awful. So it doesn't really make a difference to me. Doesn't really make a difference to me, you know? Never ends well. After all, it's in Google and Apple's interest to take their cut. Oh, most certainly. Most certainly. If your people call my people, we can set up a meeting, then have a talk. Sounds good. Sounds good, Semba. Maybe I could compile it with other things, other little helpful hints, and actually make like a bit more of a substantial video. We could do like 5 helpful hints on Twitch. Or 5 like I did. Do you remember when I did the 5 unwritten rules of Twitch on the old YouTube channel all those years ago? All those years ago before the drama. Before the drama. Yeah, we maybe I could compile it with a couple of others. Screen recording is pretty standard build in mobile things these days. Yeah, it's whether I could do it not necessarily as a screen recording, but like do it directly so I could have it here so that I could talk through it as I was recording as opposed to having to do it after the fact, you know? Yeah, I can record the screen. That is a workaround. But if I could do it live, I'd much prefer to do that. Less editing. Less editing. Can I use an Android VM? What is that? AnyDesk, Rust Desk, Team Finder, and a couple of other remote access tools offer options to record phone screens either via PC or a session recording. Okay, cool. I was about to say, I know that it's definitely possible because I've seen streamers capture their mobiles when they're playing like mobile games. If they've got like a mobile game sponsorship, which is easily where all of the money is in gaming, like they'll do it that way. I used to have an emulator on my desktop that would emulate a phone because of some of the sponsorships I've done in the past. Regrettably done in the past. Just yeah, I could. Yeah, I can screen record and narrate it, but I much prefer to do everything live. Alexander Griffin, you're an actor. You're a performer. You know how this shit works. So much better and easier if you just do it all live. Do it all there and then, in the moment. Pop it up here. Cool. These are the things that I'm doing. This is how I'm doing it. If I use this, pop down this little menu and do this stuff. All fun and games. You know what I mean? I mean, yeah, exactly. I can literally cut out like half an hour to an hour's worth of editing purely by doing it live. Saving time later on by doing it live now. This is a man who just kept an extended USB extender to get more USB slots. I did, yeah. Put my USB extender into a USB extender and then sort of gangwayed it, kind of like, you know, like you do with plugs. Get a USB plug, like multi-gang. Put a multi-gang into your multi-gang. Now you have 7 plugs instead of 4. What is this? What did you do? Euro Papa! What did you do? Friends, could we please get some egos out in chat? Say a massive thank you to Euro Papa for gifting money into the bloody donation goal. You pesky whippersnapper. Oh my god. You had a nasty itch that needed to be addressed. There's cream for that. There's cream for that. You didn't need to donate. I could provide some topical cream. Euro Papa, thank you so much, you beautiful bean. That's so fucking kind of you. That's so fucking kind of you, you glorious bean. God damn it, Sway. I have to do it now because I refunded Sembar's show dono with speech earlier. God damn it. Straight after somebody's done a massive dono as well. God damn it. Friends. Sway has redeemed show dono with speech, which means I need to tell you about the bloody donation goal. As it's shown, and this is it. This is the penultimate donation goal of us getting the boiler. I've ordered the boiler. I've used money that I shouldn't technically have used, but I've ordered it. And this is the penultimate one. We've got one more after this, and the one more after this is going to be half the cost. Going to be half the cost of this. The way that we've done it is the whole boiler costs £2,100 because it's a ridiculously expensive thing, but I should be getting like a 10-year warranty with it. Can you name the boiler? Sure. Sure thing. What are you doing? Rage! What are you doing? And now listen carefully. We finished this one 150%. No. We're good. We're all right. We don't have to do that. We're doing it in increments. Thank you very much. Increments, dagnabbit. We've been doing it in £200 increments. So every £200, I've been doing a little reward thing because I like to give back to say a massive thank you to you people and your wonderful, wonderful kindness. Last week, I dressed as a maid and we played The Sims 4. On Thursday, I'll be dressing as a mushroom and we're playing Smushy's Great Adventure or some bullshit mushroom game. Next week, we are doing a Lego stream. And if we complete this donation goal, then I'm going to be committing to a movie night in the Discord. Not the Halloween movie night. We'll be doing that one as well. This is a different movie night where I really want to play. I really want to watch a movie that I've not seen, but I've seen one clip of it, and I am damnably intrigued by it. Called Gentlemen Broncos. Gentlemen Broncos. I don't know anything about it. I've seen one clip of it, and of a very pink shiny spaceman with beautifully straight hair and a big mustache. When are we going to watch that? As soon as this donation goal is complete, I will look at the diary. But this is the penultimate. Oh, Mayor Whitefire, why would you do this to me? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. God damn it. Is it related to the Horse Girl game? I do not believe so. I do not believe so. Nibberin, how you doing, you beautiful bean? The one clip that I have seen. Is it Gentleman Broncos? Eris Ptolemy. Eris Ptolemy. Jam Jar! Friends! Stop! You have been too bloody kind as it is. Never mind anything else. Oh, I was wrong. Not 10 minutes. Not 10 minutes. You've been too bloody kind. Stop. Stop, friends. Stop. Stop now. Stop. Stop. I'm going to show you the clip. Good Lord. Right. Nah. Friends, first of all, while I'm getting this clip, you cheeky little devil, why would you do this? Damn it, Jam Jar. While I'm doing this, I'm going to get the clip. Please throw some egos in chat. Say a massive thank you to all those people that threw money towards 107% of the new boiler. God damn it. God damn it. You little shits. Right. Let me find this clip that I have seen. Is it this one? Yeah, this is it. But that is terrible volume.
You probably haven't seen this movie.
Shut up. Why are they like this? Do you know what? I can actually mute the tab. That's even better. Look at that. Sure. Do you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it that way. I'm not even logged in. That's hilarious. Stop it! Cease and desist! Cease! Hold on.
Cease and desist.
Do you hear that?
Cease and desist.
Why are you like this?
Cease and desist.
God damn it! Fuck you, Snoodle. We're turning up the radiators. I'm wrong. Back from ads. Welcome back from the ads. I can see the ads are running. God damn it, friends. Thank you so much. For all of these cheeky little donations towards our new boiler. Nearly fucking there. Nearly fucking there. I'm trying to find this thing that I have done. Right, I need to just you open this up. I haven't even logged in, which is hilarious. I want a boiler ceremony. The great boiler. I need to get it installed first. Once it's installed, we can name it, we can christen it, we can do whatever we need to do. All right? All right. Okay. I'm going to show you this thingy. Hopefully it's going to be loud enough. So I'll just unmute. Let's do a
Cyclops there. Cyclops.
No, that's far too fucking quiet. Far too bloody quiet. No. Can I just do it here? That'll do. That seems much better. That's much better volume-wise. All right? Okay. Now it's 127. Still an odd number. Don't you start, Mayor Whitefire. All right. Don't you start. Right. Let me show you this. What I have seen of this. All right. This is the only clip that I have seen of this movie that I want to watch in the Discord. All right. Which I'll have a look in the diary and we'll find out in a minute. Now, bearing in mind that I've only seen it in like short form content. So I've only seen like the middle bits of it. I've only seen like the center of the frame. So I don't know entirely what's going on here. But this is all I have seen of it. And I was like, I need more of this. I need more of this. And I don't even know what it is. I don't know what's going on. I've got no clue what's happening. But I want more of this. And this is what I've seen so far.
Cyclops there. Cyclops there. Cyclops there. Turrets. Moon buggies. Oh my holy crap. Surveillance does.
Not surveillance dose.
I hate those. This is ridiculous. That's the most well-guarded yeast factory I've ever seen. Kananka! Kananka! Show me your bag of secrets. What's all this crap? I thought you said he was good at making bombs and robots and stuff.
What I meant to say was, he likes collecting things.
What's he doing now?
I don't know. He must have found something.
I'm not seeing it. Not seeing results. All I see is a bunch of organic waste. What did he find? The genius. Wait a sec. Well, it's not a clean yeast. It's just a fungus beef sharing a few yeast-like properties. It's ripe and delicious, though. Watch this. All right, let's give it a little test. Not bad. Oh, it's pretty good yeast.
And that's all I've seen. That's all I've seen. Of the entire thing, that's all I've seen. Okay? That's all you're going to see. I saw that and was like, I need to watch this. I need to watch this. I don't know what it is, but I need to watch it. I need it in my life. So that is called Gentleman Broncos. I get why you're intrigued. Exactly. That was a clip from a film called Gentleman Broncos, and that's what I want to watch. All right, very Krull coded. Yes. Gay Krull coded. Absolutely. Absolutely. And therefore I am damnably intrigued by it. So yeah. Let's have a look-see. Oh, good lord. If we're going to get it in this month, the only day I have got available is the 28th. The 28th. Sunday the 28th. We normally do movie nights at about 7 p.m. BST, which is like 2 p.m. EST, if I remember. Astacon! 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 I need your time, please. I need your time capabilities. If it's 7 p.m. BST, what is it in other time zones, please? So you're not going to be in Manchester? On the 28th? Why would I be in Manchester on the 28th? Is there something I'm not remembering? What time is it here? It is 9:15 p.m. 21:12. 11 a.m. PST, 2 p.m. EST. Thank you very much. It was 2 p.m. I was correct. I remember EST was about 5 hours behind. It's 4 p.m. here. Okay, so if it's 9:15 here, 21:12, we'd be doing it at 19. So 2 hours and 15 minutes ago, whatever time that is in your time zone, that's the time. All right? That's the time. That's the rave. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, wrong one. Did I not put that in my diaries? No, it's not on that one. Now back to my diaries. To find out exactly when it was. No, that's it. It's a month later. Yeah, it's not on that one, Sway. That's the 26th of October. So yeah, so on the 28th of September, which is not the Sunday coming, but the Sunday after, at 7 p.m. BST, which is 2 p.m. EST and 11 a.m. PST, which is like a relative time that people could be able to join us. Around lunchtime that people will be able to join us. Is that all right for people? Is that all right? That's what we used to do. I suppose I can make it a little bit earlier. Make it 10 a.m. Do it like 6 p.m. Which would make it 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. No, 1 p.m. EST, 10 a.m. PST. Would that be more convenient? Do you know what? Fucking Paul it. Paul! And because you're here and you're the ones that smash the goal, you're the only ones that do it. Time plus... which would be 12 p.m. EST and 9. Ooh. We'll make that 6. We'll make that 7. 1. 10.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
2.
Let's complete this.
Don't you even? Don't you even? Fucking hell, friends. Europapa, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate all of you. Boiler done. Boiler done. There is a poll in the chat at the moment, friends, as to what is your preferred time zone. I'm letting you people choose because you're the ones that have completed the fucking thing. And then I need to think about what the fuck we're going to do for the last goal because you've smashed that as well. Whatever the last goal was, you've smashed that as well. Fucking hell, friends. £2,100. Steamgasm. You'll feel it in your bones. Boiler-based game stream? I don't even know if there are any boiler-based games. Google. Games. Games about boilers. Blaze! There's the Boiler Room, which is like a little internet game, but there isn't really anything about boilers. Blaze Winterborn, you beautiful individual, coming in for the 14 months. Fucking hell. God damn it. God damn it. Just... Having your name on the mirror of rating means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. Do you know what I mean? Oh, 38% of you said 6 p.m. BST, which is 1 p.m. EST and 10 a.m. PST. And 38% of you said, don't care. Entirely fair. Entirely fair. In which case, all those people that don't care will also be perfectly happy with 6 p.m. BST then. All right. I will put that in the diary. In fact, you know what? I'm going to add it to my announcements right now. September the 28th. Sep 28th. 6 p.m. Whoop. 6 p.m. BST. Movie night. Gentlemen. Broncos. I don't know whether it's a good movie. I don't know whether it's a bad movie. I don't know fucking anything about it. All I know is that one clip and it looks interesting. Bean Nation, you beautiful bean. Thank you very much for continuing your gift sub from Europapa. As soon as your gift sub runs out, I will go into your other one and I'll be able to stick it onto the old mirror, you cheeky devil. God damn it. God damn it. I'll have a think and I'll put it to the vote. I'll put it to the vote. How you doing, Riot Kick? How's it going, you beautiful individual? God damn it. Friends, thank you so much again. And a special thank you. As much as I want to thank all of you beautiful individuals, I do want to give a special thank you to Europapa and to Alec Wallace, because both of those two individuals have massively, massively contributed towards me getting this new boiler, and I am so fucking humbled. I'm so unbelievably humbled and thankful that something like this is even fucking possible. That you delightful individuals would dip into your own hard-earned fucking money to help me out. It's a lot. It's a lot, you cheeky shits. It's a lot. But it is, I am so fucking thankful. Can I actually have heating and fucking hot water, hot showers, radiators. I'm not gonna freeze over the winter. Fucking hell. Oh my god. What do I even fucking say to that? What do I even say to that? Just thank you. Thank you. Goodness of Midian, you lurk away. You lurk away, you beautiful bean. You're very loved, very deserved bean. Thank you, Miss Schools. I really appreciate that. Like, I know I'm loved, but it's, like I said, the love dynamic is different when people are actually dipping into their pockets. And whether it be fucking 2p or £200 that you've contributed towards this. It just every single fucking penny has meant the fucking world. It really has. It really, really fucking has. Are we playing sex games today, Cat Fairy? No, alas. We're not allowed on Twitch. Otherwise, I would. Do you know what I mean? We would literally be playing nothing. If I could play sex games on Twitch, I'd probably become a sex gamer. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Right, let me whip down a bit, friends, because naturally I am so fucking far behind. Read an interesting snippet on Facebook the other day where someone was having a bit of a rant on how something that doesn't go on forever is considered a failure. The cafe that runs for a few years is a failed cafe. Not true. Just the person wanted to pursue a different career. Your channel wasn't a failure. It just ran its course and onto new things. Yeah. I mean, by the standards, Shade and Sunshine, by the standards that I hold myself to, it was a failure. Like, when I look at all the different projects that I do, I have very clear-cut things in my brain as to what constitutes as a success or a failure. And as per my own thing, like, it was a failure. And that's okay. That's all right. There's with every failure that we ever have in our lives, we learn stuff. And I have learned a hell of a lot. Do you know what I learned more about anything else is how websites like Fansly and OnlyFans and stuff like that work. And from a interest point of view, from a social media like industry professional point of view, which I'd like to think I am somewhat professional in the social media worlds at the moment, and the content creation world in particular, still invaluable knowledge, absolutely invaluable knowledge. So I haven't left it with nothing by any stretch of the imagination, you know. Gotta say, I'll especially miss the Questionable Game Emporium. Radio Bombastic, I know you came over from the Questionable Game Emporium, and I really, really appreciate you doing that. Absolutely. Unfortunately, it's just run its course. It's got to that point where it's not a viability anymore, you know. Not a viability anymore, but that's okay. It's one of those things. I'll miss it. I'll still play the games and stuff, but you might occasionally get me uploading. Like, I'm not deleting the channels by any stretch of the imagination. If I get some kind of urge to post up something, maybe like a VOD as opposed to an edited video, I might do. But I'm not going to be constantly contributing towards it, you know. I'm not going to commit to it. It'll become more of a background hobby thing than it will anything new. You know. Flying off tonight. No worries, Viking. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. Because the App Store and Play Store, yeah. I enjoyed QGE. Certainly fun to always check the difference between the length of the censored and uncensored clips. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Because some of them, Sembar, some of the difference between the uncensored version and the censored version was like 20 minutes. There was like a 20-minute difference between the uncensored and the censored version. And in other ones, it'd be like a 4-minute difference. And it was just like, what the fuck is going on? What is happening here? What is occurring, you know? There technically is a way around the whole M dot thing on mobile browser. You use it all the time. Yeah, so we found the forced desktop option. Eris told me that's what we were talking about earlier. Now that comment gave me about shiny services, gave me an idea. Oh, good lord. Next 10 subs will be inscribed on 2 shiny services, 1 the mirror and 2 your forehead. Sembar, god damn it. God damn it. I've got a shiny forehead, it's true. Actually, it's not that shiny today, but it can be very shiny. It's true. It's very, very true. Oh no, it's all right, Eris. We've dealt with all that stuff. It seems to be managing it, so it's not a bad thing. I'm feeling quite poorly, so I'm gonna go rest. Authentic, you take it easy. I realize I'm so fucking far behind, chat. You've probably already gone, but it's good. But I miss having everything on the disc or cartridge. Mobile games and DLC pay for content gaming does my head in sometimes. Yeah, the one that's really got me at the moment, Jam Jar, is Bloodlines 2. Bloodlines 2. In the regards that they are, on the day that they are releasing it, they're also releasing a DLC where you can play other clans. It's fucking disgusting, in my personal opinion. Good thing too. England's get cold. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Fucking wild. Boiler McBoiler face. I'll put a vote to the chat when we get the boiler for sure. If you are not sat there in your pants during winter sweating because it's so hot from the new boiler, I think we need another goal for more radiators. That's a really good point though, Grio. That's a really good point. We've been doing the boiler goal for so long now. I have got no idea what, like, any other. You all pester me to do, like, new dono goal, new dono goal. I've got no idea. I've got no idea what else there is to donate towards now. That's it. It's done. No dono goals for the rest of the year. No donation goals for the rest of the year. All right, done. We are done. God damn it.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Should do a dono goal for AC unit at your place, hee hee.
Not a chance. Not a chance, Europapa. For two reasons. One, because I don't like belligerent stubbornness. Because I am British and I'm like, no, fuck this noise. There will be no AC unit in this property. And two, the fact that they cost so fucking much to run. It costs so much money to run an AC unit. I'm like, no, I will. Or any savings I do have will go immediately because I suddenly won't be able to live without it. Do you know what I mean? If it's not named Boiler McBoilerface, we riot. Dancing Nerd, amazing. I mean, I'll put it to the vote. I'll put it to the vote. All right. Right. Let me scroll down. Not 10 minutes. I know December. It was wild, wasn't it? They want to see it. Oh, yeah. No, not all, Danae Raven. I want people to see it. Do you know what I mean? The 2009 film. I don't know. Is it the 2009 film, Fuzzballs? Is Gentleman Broncos the 2009 film? I don't know. Like, this is the thing. I don't know anything about it. I just know it's called Gentleman Broncos. So I'm like, right, I'm going to find it and we're going to watch it. And we can watch it together. And all of those people that have got no fucking idea, then yeah, you'll be in the same boat as me. Do you know what I mean? It was the only one I Googled, in which case, yeah, it must be that one. Must be that one. Never even heard of it. But here's what it is. Gentleman's Joy, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Fuck you, Snooty. Return to the radios. Oh, yeah, I thought you just called me a snoodle, Sway. I didn't realize you were referring to my Udi. I thought you were just like, yeah, fuck it. You know, fuck it. Alternate names. Now funded and purchased the boiler. Daddy Heatstroke comes with a warning label and a fanfic backlog. Oh my god. Do quite hurt. Can't mean anything. No, la. Don't you even. Oh my god. You people. But this is a movie. Yeah, apparently so, Europapa. Apparently fucking so. What on earth? Exactly. Exactly, Miss Ghouls. Now one of them moon buggies. It reminds me of like a little bit like Krull, but also like a little bit Spaceballsy. Though I haven't seen Spaceballs, just from what I have seen of Spaceballs, it reminds me of Spaceballs a little bit. Yeah, it's very much one of those really obscure fantasy movies, I assume. But then saying that, when I found Gentleman Broncos on Amazon Prime as like Prime Videos, the cover doesn't have any of the characters that we've just seen. So I don't know whether that's like a clip of it that's got nothing to do with anything else, or whether it's a running joke, or whether it's kind of like Tron. I don't know. I don't know anything about it other than that clip. I bought this movie because of this clip, and I have yet to watch it. JM Beard will watch it together. We will watch it together, friend. One of those moon buggies. Yeah, very Krull coded, but also extremely gay. Yeah, exactly. It's on Fandango or Voodoo. I found it on Amazon Prime Video. Isn't it an unreleased cheesy Star Trek? What do you mean? Cheesy Star Trek. All Star Trek is cheesy. Stupidia. It's a whole cheesy. You know. It's so weird. I like it. I know, right? Okay, you are intrigued. So you've not watched Gentleman Broncos? No, I haven't watched Gentleman Broncos. I only discovered it existed like within the last year. Means Valentine only needs yeah. Don't you even? God damn it. And then time zones. Yeah. If I'm doing math, better make sure it's all right. Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. Boilers covered, get warm, Valen. I know, right? I know. Just Steamgasm is a good name as well. I mean, also I'll watch it whenever I get. I will watch you whenever I catch you. I appreciate that, Midgarder. I really appreciate that. All you beautiful people, everybody that tunes into this fucking stream, I appreciate you spending your time, taking your time out of your days, being like, do you know what? Let's go spend some time with Valen. Let's go hang out. Whether you're lurking or you're chatting or what have you, you know? Right. Before I go any further. One to a cripple, are you still here? Yeah. Let's have a look. Excuse me. Ugh. No, we've done all those ones. We've done all these ones. Time to find some new whimsical facts about sex. Because we've done so many of them now. We've done all these ones. Fucking hell, I've got loads of these. How many whimsical facts about sex have we done? Ooh. That's an interesting one. Where's my pipe? Where is my pipe? Where's my confoundable pipe? I can't do a whimsical fact about sex without my pipe. Where the fuck did I put it? It was literally here. Because I was on it earlier. God damn it! Why am I like this? Ah! I dropped it. I dropped it. Whimsical fact about sex. I think we've done this one, but it's been many years since we've done it, so we'll do it again. Did you know that the celebrity bucket list isn't as common as you would think? The TV show, known as Friends, have popularized the idea of having a celebrity sex list. The idea that either partner in a monogamous relationship can keep a list of famous people that they are allowed to have sex with if the situation ever miraculously presented itself, without it being considered as cheating. But it turns out that celebs don't actually fuel very many fantasies. Dr. Lemula, who, if you've followed any of our whimsical facts about sex, we've done quite a lot from Dr. Lemula, says that what is the primary target of fantasies? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Turns out that celebrities don't actually fuel very many fantasies, Lemula says. What is the primary target of fantasies? Over half of the participants that were in the study that Lemula did said that they fantasize about their current partner, while only 7% of the overall catchment group said that they often fantasize about celebrities. In fact, if you read the book Want, that was collated by Gillian Anderson, the wonderful, glorious Gillian Anderson, then you will know that fantasies range from all variety of different things. They can include all dynamics, so many different tantalizing things, and it is great to see. It's also not a bad thing to have fantasies. Not a bad thing to have fantasies. You're allowed to fantasize. That is in with the realms of your imagination. You're allowed to fantasize about whatever the fuck you want, preferably morally, you know. But fantasies are fantasies. It's got nothing to do with the real world. Just like people fantasize about winning the lottery and getting shitloads of money. Or fantasize about being able to quit their job. Having a fantasy isn't a bad thing. It's okay to have the little whimsies of the mind, you know? There you go. There you go. Thank you very much, Wonderable, for cleaning that in there. Can you date a boiler and date everything? Miss Ghouls, you can date the water heater. What's her name? Is it Wanda? I can't remember. But you can date the water heater, yeah. Which is the American version of a boiler. Steam-based games. There is a... Winifred, thank you very much. Yeah, she's Southern. Yeah, she's got a nice Southern drawl to her. There is a steampunk-style game that Steam Powered Giraffe were the soundtrack to, which I think I own. Steam World Heist. I do know that one. There's actually a few of them. SteamWorld Dig and SteamWorld Heist 2 are all out now as well. I know a boiler-based horror movie involves zero scalding water. That's just shocking. It's only a Monday. I know you're a papa. Frostpunk involves boilers. That is also the most depressing game I have ever played in my entire life, Sembar. What about retro games stream? We could definitely do something like that. I mean, I want to play more retro games anyway, just because I like retro games. But I think what we're going to do for October, by the way, I think that our Tuesday game, we're going to take a step away from Date Everything for a while, and we're going to play Vampire Therapist. Because that seems like a really interesting, like spooky but not scary game. And I think what we're going to do with our Wednesday games is we're going to take a step away from Blue Prince for a while, and we're going to, like, each Wednesday throughout October, we will play a different indie horror game. And we'll do like a feature of indie horror games. That's my theory. That's my theory at the moment. It might change, but I don't think it will. I think that's where my brain's at the moment, you know? B-Nation Cheeky Devil also going to be on a sexy mirror. You know it. In fact, you're already on there. You're already on there. St. Papa Wallace, the steamy. Exactly. There we go. Guests. I can have guests. Exactly, Sway. In the middle of winter, I can have guests and it not be able to see our own breath. You know? you have a channel for VODs from here? I can't remember if you do. But I was very much enjoying the Thirst and Vanity ones. Oh, yeah, Miss Gauls. Thank you very much, Sembar, for throwing it out there. I really appreciate that. Yeah, we do have a channel for VODs. And also, for those people that are watching the VODs, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate it. If you can press the like button, I'd really appreciate it. Not because, genuinely, not because I particularly care about people liking or disliking or anything like that. But there is one individual that goes through, hello you know who you are, that goes through every single one of my videos, and within 5 minutes of it being uploaded, they dislike it. And this, I've also noticed, by the way, friends, this is across all of my YouTube channels. Every single YouTube channel I have, the Thirst and Vanity main YouTube channel that I actually like try to upload more hedonistic sex education stuff, the VODs and Vanity channel where you see all of this stuff, and the Questionable Game Emporium channel, every single one of the 3 channels that I have, within 5 minutes of me uploading a new video, I get a dislike. Within 5 minutes. Can I show you behind the curtain briefly? I can show you behind the curtain. There's no personal details on any of this stuff. But I can show you behind the curtain. So this is YouTube Studio, friends. This is YouTube Studio. This is where like you get to upload all your bits and pieces. I've got some other bits in there that you don't really need to worry about. But this is where you upload all your bits and pieces. And this is where I export all of my VODs out to. As you can see, we've got all the VODs from the Maid one, Blueprints, Date Everything, Just Chatting, Stardew Valley, Blueprints, Date Everything, Just Chatting. The one of me where I became Bob Ross's canvas, Blueprints, Date Everything, Just Chatting. The usual sort of thing. Every single one has one dislike. This one has 2 dislikes. But that's alright. I don't mind 2 dislikes because at least 2 people. But every single one has 1 dislike. What? 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 And it happens, like I said, within like 5 to 10 minutes of me actually uploading or exporting. 5 to 10 minutes of something going live. That is it. Somebody evidently has all of their notifications on because they desperately want to dislike everything that I do. Which does amuse me. But in return, I am now asking you, beautiful people who are watching the VODs, to like the VOD so that it can counteract some of that negativity. You know what I mean? I thought they reversed the DLC to be in the main game. Not to my knowledge, Sway. We're talking about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. On my wish list, because I still want to fucking play it for some reason. Yeah, so the main game has 3 clans, I think it is. And then there's a DLC that's available. And it's not out yet. Out on the 21st of October. There's a DLC available called Shadows and Silk. And that's where the Toreador and the La Sombra clans become available. Which is straight up just money grabbing bullshit. I already hate it, and it hasn't even been released yet. Oh. Razor, how you doing, you beautiful individual? There's talk of changing approach to Bloodlines 2, but I haven't seen any confirmations. I hope so. I genuinely fucking hope so. The fact that they even put it out there is pretty fucking disgusting in my books. There's only one way the AAA studio will learn, and that's no pre-orders and don't buy shitty games. Yeah, absolutely. and it upsets me because I fucking love Vampire the Masquerade. The entire universe, I fucking love. Absolutely fucking love. Due to negative feedback, it was pulled and slash or something. They might be considering pulling it, but as of right now, Sway, it's still available. It's still as I just described it on the Steam website, because I literally just looked now. They still have Shadow and Silks as a DLC as opposed to part of the main game. I have to update Frax. If they've changed it, they haven't changed it on Steam. Did they even dislike the video on Fever? Main channel. Yep. The Online Safety Act one has got 2 dislikes. The Strange Journey one's got 2 dislikes. The first Strange Journey one has only got 1 dislike. Then Highway to Hull, 1 dislike. Fever Burlesque, 1 dislike. In fact, everything else has pretty much got 1 dislike. So yes, they've even disliked that one. Rude, right? That man is 15 for 15 minutes. Yeah, it was one of those things. One of them things, you know. Yeah, AC units are rather energy hungry, most certainly. Most certainly. It was the only one I googled. Yeah. A karaoke stream for the reward for the dono. The issue with the karaoke stream, Stupedia, is that I would never be able to keep the VOD. In fact, there's still a small chance with the way that the DMCA law works, and it is a law, is the fact that I wouldn't be able, unless I was in the DJs category, I would not be able to have it on Twitch at all. And even then, there's still a chance that, a very, very, very small chance, but there's still a chance that somebody might pop in and be like, hey, that's our thing, we're suing you. Like, the way that it's advertised across the platform is not how it is legally. It also means I wouldn't be able to keep the VOD at all, you know. Here's a story about a fantasy story writer, so I assume they are some sort of views into the world being written about. Ah, okay, great. Okay. Star Trek is cheesy. Damn, I thought it was real life drama. Don't be fooled. Like those aliens wearing Galaxy Quest, Stupedia, which is arguably the best Star Trek movie that has ever existed. And I fucking stand by that statement. Kindrin, how you doing? How's it going? It's fun instead of spending time here. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate that. Only tune in to see what chaos I can cause. I can see that, Stupedia. You little shit. The name of the thing, you found it? Yeah, Gentleman Broncos. Yeah. I'm hearing Not My Whimsical Pipe and the gingerbread man voice. Not my whimsical pipe. Not my gumdrop buttons. Where is it? Where's my pipe? Oh, I dropped it. Not my whimsical pipe. Exactly, Miss Ghouls. Exactly. They never encountered Dream Valen. Clearly not, Razor. Clearly not. Including, believe it or not, mushrooms. Good Lord, why? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Winifred. Yeah. The SteamWorld series is good. I own SteamWorld Heist, and I have done for many. See, I got really, really obsessed with Steam Powered Giraffe for a good, year. I was pretty besotted with them. They were very much my hyper focus for a long time, and when I found out they'd done the theme tune to a game, and the game SteamWorld Heist was cheap as shit. It was not a very expensive game at all. Let's have a look now. Currently it's 80% off. £2.27 SteamWorld. The original SteamWorld Heist is. The full game is £11, which is not a particularly expensive game. So yeah, I bought it. I think I bought it on offer as well. So I only paid a $5 for it or something like that. I was like, yeah, fucking game on. Let's go. Welcome back, Lunacon. How you doing? Does Freddy Krueger involve Boiler? I'm surprised he doesn't have a video game like Jason Myers does. I've got no idea. Do you know what, Miss Ghouls? I haven't seen them. The only one of those movies I have seen is a bit of Jason X, which is the one that's in space for some unknown reason. They never appealed to me. They never, ever appealed to me. Partly, I think, because of the fact that by the time I was interested in horror movies, there was already a dozen of each of the films out, and I was like, I don't care enough to watch any of them. I just don't care enough to watch any of them. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. I know there was a Freddy versus Jason at some stage, but got no fucking idea. Got no fucking idea. It's so weird, right? Super fan, exactly. Isn't it nice to know that you live entirely rent-free in their head? It's wild, to be honest with you, Nibirin. It is actually wild to me that is even... Like, somebody has such a shitty bit of their life that is focused on disliking what I do. And this is the most it affects me. These are, like, I don't look at any of those like dislikes and being like, oh God, if only they'd like me. I don't care. I'm just like, this is going to be something entertaining to talk about on Twitch. Like, that is the most like influx I get on it. You know, I'm just like, all right, see how it is. Fair enough. Somebody wants to waste their life, and it is a waste of a life to have notifications turned on for every YouTube video I ever do purely to dislike it. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Going to Twitch, how you doing? How's it going? First Contact and Khan are great Star Trek films. Agreed. Yeah, I did enjoy First Contact and I did enjoy Khan, but I still maintain the greatest Star Trek movie that ever existed was Galaxy Quest. That movie, fucking hilarious. Amazing. Love it. Love it. Galaxy Quest. Mwah. Beautiful. You're quite the verbalist. I do my very best. I've got quite a significantly extensive vocabulary. Yes. Trick little vocabulary, you know. Galaxy Quest is bloody brilliant. Yes. Got it on Blu-ray? Good. Keep it. Keep it for all it's worth. Fucking yes. It's what we need in life. Are you sure it's not genre? Be the kind of thing a younger brother would do? No. To be fair, Milky Pork, genre is one of my biggest hype people. He's one of my biggest hype people. The thing is, Milky Pork, you've got to understand that I have been on Twitch 7 years. In fact, on the 29th of September this month, we are having a party for my 7-year anniversary because I have been on Twitch 7 years. In those 7 years, I have made many enemies. Many, many enemies. And I know what many of you will be thinking about, but Valen, you're so calm and relaxed and wholesome and supportive. You literally help people into loving themselves. You provide education. You do all of these things. And I do, absolutely. But some people can't deal with that shit. They can't deal with it. Like I said, I have banned people because this environment has been toxic to them. And I've been like, hey, you need to walk away because whatever reaction you're having to me and my community is negative to you. It is causing you issues. You need to walk away. You need to step away from this situation. And when they don't step away, I'm like, look, I'm going to have to fucking put the ban hammer down here. Because I usually try to give people 1 to 3 warnings, depending on like how severe the situation is. But most of the time, I will give people warning after warning after warning because I don't want to ban anybody. When it's a troll, it's different. But when it's somebody who's genuinely wanting to be a part of the community or something like that, I'm like, I don't want to ban you. I just take some time, go away for a few months and just spend some time elsewhere, you know? Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all gents outside and dream, delve deep into your bits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's just goth enough. How you doing, just goth enough? How's it going, you glorious bean? What were you up to today, you cheeky devil? I was lurking you the other day. I popped in. What were you playing? I can't remember what you were playing. Can't remember what you were playing. But I did. I popped in and was lurking around, just being like, ooh, this is the glorious individual that raided me. A Plague Tale Innocence. It wasn't that one. It definitely wasn't that. It was a different game. How are you doing there, you beautiful individual? How are you finding A Plague Tale Innocence? Is that the first one? The first one? Yeah, Plague Tale Innocence is the first one. It was that one? It was. Have you been playing that one for a while? Was it that one? Huh. I don't remember it being a Plague Tale Innocence. Maybe it was. That was definitely in your stream. I'm not mixing you up with somebody else. And I know that I'm not mixing you up with somebody else because I definitely clicked. I definitely went, oh, there's Just Goth Enough. They raided me the other day. I'm going to pop in and see how they're doing. Fair enough. Haven't played it before. Owned it since forever, though. Yeah. Dark and nice. I really liked it. I really liked it. We played it many moons ago. And I really liked it. I liked the dynamic of it. I haven't played the second one yet. Was it Unforgiving and Northern Hymn? It might have been. That's ringing more bells than A Plague Tale. That's ringing more bells. Yeah, because there was an altar. Yeah, I think it might have been that, Lunicon. I think it might have been that one. That was the last stream. Yes. In which case, there we go. That's why I was like, Plague Tale. I don't remember you playing Plague Tale. I don't remember that. Yeah, there we go. That'll be the reason why. Yes. Thank you very much, Lunicon. Appreciate that. But welcome on in, friends. Friends, if you're new here, let me just snooze the ads because we don't want all you beautiful raiders just coming in and getting ads directly in your faces. 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals. Faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and don't be corrupting the ears of the young. No. It's not what I do, you cheeky little devils. Not what I do. People from my stream, go check out Just Goth Enough. Like I said, I was there. Their last stream. Not the stream that they've just done, but their last stream. Because I was lurking them. I was having a wonderful time. It was great. I liked hanging out there. You people from my stream should go over. Click that cheeky little follow button. See if you like hanging out there too. You know? Doing all the bits and pieces. Just Goth Enough, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, go grab some kind of delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do whatever it is you need to do. I appreciate you popping in. Always appreciate lurkers. Oh, definitely. Always appreciate lurkers. Most certainly. Lurking is loving, friends. And all you beautiful lurkers that are here today, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. As always, Just Goth Enough, if you need to disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Do what you need to do. Plague Tale Innocence, just wanted to get rid of the kid. Like, what reason does the main character have to keep them around? No previous relationship other than born to the same mother. Obvious demon child, little shit. They were... But they just... The thing that I found really interesting about Plague Tale Innocence is they actually act like a child. They behave like a normal child of that age. Which means that if you're a kid person, if you're a person that has grown up around kids, or you have your own kids, or what have you, you will know exactly that kind of behavior. If you are not a kid person, if you are a person that doesn't like children, or doesn't get on with children, they will drive you up the fucking wall like nobody's business. Absolutely. Very child-free? Exactly. There we go. I spent the entire stream hating the little ass. Yeah, they behave exactly like a child would behave in those scenarios. Do you know what I mean? Absolutely. I'm expecting in the second one that the child will have grown up a little bit and will have learned about how to use their powers a little bit. And then we're going to see a little bit of evil Superman. I've not played the second one, but that's what I expect. Because children are little shits. You love them, but they're little shits. And a child with superpowers is going to be 3 times the amount of little shit than a normal child is going to be. Because of the fact that they have the ability of superpowers. Do you know what I mean? If I had superpowers when I was a little shit, I'd be causing all kinds of a fucking ruckus. Do you know what I mean? We were just talking, all those beautiful raiders, we were just talking about the fact that I have some description of superfan. And when I say superfan, there's a person that goes into every single one of my YouTube videos and dislikes every single YouTube video within 10 minutes of it going live. Which actually, I just find amusing. It means that I've got something to talk about on stream. I'm like, hey, if you're watching the VOD, give it a like to counteract that twat. You know? What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. What could possibly go wrong, right? There's a movie, isn't there? There's a movie that's like about a kid that has Superman powers, but because of the fact that everybody bullies him, he ends up being like a supervillain and is just fucking murders people. Brightburn, there it is, Greedo. Thank you very much. Yeah, Brightburn. I haven't seen it, but I do want to see it. The idea of an evil Superman appeals to me quite greatly, you know? The boiler horror is called Blackcoat's Daughter. ...2015 supernatural psychological horror film. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. It's all to do with a Catholic boarding school. I am gonna fucking howl at that. I can guarantee that is gonna make me giggle. Purely because of my own dynamic when it comes to Catholicism and being quite educated in the realms of theology. Amazing. It's a weird genre of dedication. I know, right? Just Sally. Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome on in. Just get a view from this salty person. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I just find it very odd. I just find it really, really obscure behavior that somebody would have that level of... Like Nibirin said, that they would allow me to take up space in their minds rent-free. They have nothing better to do with their time than hate me. The world and the internet are full of infinite glories, endless wisdom, beauty, art, exquisite experiences, going out and doing stuff in the entire world. The entire world is full of so many wonderful experiences. The internet is a cavalcade of interesting knowledge and fascinations and just everything about it. There's so much in the world. The world is on fire at the moment, but even within that fire, there is like pockets, little glimpses, windows into exquisite beauty, delicate wholesomeness. And instead of exploring any of that, instead of enriching their own life to find some joy, some pleasure, they choose to dislike me through the medium of a thumbs down on my fucking videos as soon as they go live. It's just like, all right. Sure, you do you, friend. Okay. You know, very odd behavior. Yeah, it's weird. Could it be someone you banned? I don't know. There's no way for me to know, Europapa, but I assume so. I assume it's somebody that I've banned. I assume that it's somebody that I've banned. There's even a possibility that they're watching this live stream right now. Depends how much, like, space I take up in their minds rent-free. And if you're here right now, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. You have nothing better to do than to allow me, somebody you don't like, to take up space in your mind. All right, you do you. Nothing like living rent-free in somebody else's head. Like, why dedicate that much energy into actively disliking someone instead of just avoiding them? I know, right? Weird hobby. So it's just weird. Just peculiar. It's like, all right, do your thing. Love those games? Yeah. I will go like everything, not legally enforceable. Due to negative feedback was pulled or something. Oh, yeah, the whole, the Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines. Yeah. Wasted time or just that bored, but it's dedication. It's genuine dedication to have the go live, like the notification bell. She knows the notification bell turned on all of my channels. Like Sway just asked there, which channels is on? All of them. All of them. Thirst and Vanity, which is my main channel. VODs and Vanity, which is where I store my VODs. and the Questionable Game Emporium, where we do all of the naughty games. Every single one of them, within 10 minutes of me releasing a... You can't see any negative thumbs. That's because YouTube got rid of them all. YouTube got rid of the number next to the negative thumbs. We have a choice, if I remember correctly. Oh, thank you very much, Nibrid. We have a choice whether we're happy about showing the positive thumbs. You can turn that off. But when YouTube brought out the negative thumbs, there was a massive backlash over YouTubers who were getting more negative thumbs than positive thumbs, and that being displayed so that everyone could see that they were doing shit videos or what have you. So and people started grading different YouTubers based on their ratio of positive to negative thumbs and stuff like that. So after a massive backlash from YouTubers, YouTube made the decision to get rid of the number. They kept the thumb as to whether it's a thumb up or a thumb down. They kept the thumb, the like or the dislike, as it were, but they got rid of the number next to the dislikes. So yeah, you can't see it. But I mean, I literally just showed you there. I could show you again. Fuck it, for all those new people that are in here. There's no thingies here. So you get the likes versus dislikes over here. Let me zoom in. You get likes versus dislikes. How many likes versus dislikes you have? And you've got 1 dislike, 1 dislike, 1 dislike, 1 dislike, 1 dislike, 2 dislikes. You get the idea. So somebody literally, and this literally happens within 10 minutes of this going public, which means that somebody has their notification bell on. It's just like, oh, all right. Yeah. Does this like literally do anything anymore? I thought they removed the feature on YouTube. No, so you can dislike videos. To my knowledge, it doesn't. It used to affect the video. So back in the day, Jamdar, I've done a little bit of research on this. So back in the day, when they brought out the dislikes, interaction of any kind would push the YouTube video. So a like or a dislike would push the YouTube video, no matter what. It literally, you were getting the same benefit for likes or dislikes, because what YouTube were interested in was popular content. Didn't matter whether it was positively popular or negatively popular. As I understand it at the moment, which YouTube, kind of like Twitch, is very grey around some of the inner workings of how their systems work. As I understand it at the moment, a dislike doesn't affect your standing at all, but likes push you in the algorithm. So the more that videos get liked, the more that they get displayed across like people's homepages and stuff like that. Whereas a dislike doesn't actually change it, no matter how positive or negative it is. As I understand it now. Are you familiar with the British film director Peter Greenaway? There's a Greenawayism about your performance art here. Not by any stretch of imagination. I don't know that person. But I am terrible with names. Let me do a quick Google on a Twitch to see if I do know them. No, they're not familiar to me. Let me check their filmography. The Cook, the Thief, his wife and her lover. No, I don't even know any of their films. No, don't know anything about them, I'm afraid. Don't know anything about them. But if they do stuff like me, then they must be glorious. They must be glorious. Reminding mass liking videos on channels without actually watching those might get you flagged as a bot by YouTube. Yes, that is a very good reminder. Thank you very much, Semba. Yeah, if you just go through all of my videos and just like them all without watching the video itself, or at least a certain amount of, like, minutes of the video will get your channel flagged as a bot. So just be careful. Just be careful. We don't want you getting punished for trying to help me out. Didn't think about that. Yes, yeah. You gotta watch a certain amount of minutes, otherwise it's like, oh, it's just a bot. Or I mean, there's also a chance I could get in trouble for that as well, because they'll be like, oh, you're using bots to try and boost you in the algorithms, which I don't have the energy, capacity, or money to do. I've been keeping up with all of the ViewBot stuff that's going on with Twitch at the moment, and Jesus Christ, that seems like a very, very expensive way to try and boost your numbers. And fruitless now as well. Dream Van gets up to all sorts of mischief, including chasing robbers who stole my phone from his house while I was cleaning. All right. That sounds like the exact kind of thing that Dream Valen gets up to. Amongst other things, more questionable things. Galaxy Quest, First Contact, Wrath of Khan have three-way best Star Trek movies. Yeah. Fucking love Galaxy Quest. It's so good. And arguably can throw in Star Trek Voyage Home because it doesn't have the villain in such unless you class humans as it. I don't think I've seen that one. Seen the approximately 2 Halloweens, the first Jason and like 3 of Freddy's, and gave up too many. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, Miss Ghouls, that it gets to a point, and I think this with every franchise, every single franchise, it's like, right, okay, why are you flogging the dead horse? 3 movies is more than enough for any franchise, ever. Ever. You don't need more than that. And therefore, when it gets to the 4th movie or the 5th movie, I'm like, I'm out. I am out. I have no interest in this entire genre anymore, you know? Pretty sure Freddy vs. Jason was inspired to Alien vs. Predator. That's fucking ridiculous. Scoots, how you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Galaxy Quest was fucking excellent. Genre definitely wouldn't. No, genre's not that kind of person by any stretch of the imagination. Story of Galaxy Quest is quite interesting. I was supposed to be almost a serious take on things, but ended up being more like Star Trek than Star Trek in the end, if it was real, and needed people of now to help in a crisis from the fan base. Yeah, exactly, Grio. That's what makes it so fucking good, right? By the hammer of Grabthar, it's fucking excellent. Love Galaxy Quest isn't officially a Star Trek movie, but it's kind of... Oh, it absolutely is. It's not officially a Star Trek movie, and yet still the greatest Star Trek movie that has ever existed. Still the greatest Star Trek movie that has ever existed. You know? Scrolling down past the raid. Thank you again, Just Got Enough, for that raid. I appreciate that. Like Innocence just wanted to get rid of the kid. Oh, yeah. Cost. My brother said it was good. Is that the second Plague Tale, JM? How's it going, Duchess Mona? Welcome on in. Doing all right, thank you very much. Having a good old natter, as always, on a Monday, and people have been far too bloody kind to me. Far too fucking kind to me. We've literally smashed the last of the boiler donation goals, and I'm just... You know. Kiara Strings, how you doing as well, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Spite is the word. That's exactly what it is, Nibrin. But that's such a waste of time and energy. Spite is such a waste of time and energy. Not surprised you are taking up space in somebody else's brain rent-free. I don't mind taking up space in somebody's brain rent-free, so long as it's a positive reaction. If people think of me and they are like, oh, do you know what? This is great. Like, it makes me happy, makes me better. Like, Brightburn. Brother said Brightburn was good. Oh, cool. Not that one. Yeah, Brightburn. Okay, cool. Yeah, if I take up space in people's brains rent-free in a positive dynamic, if it is enriching your life and it's making you a happier person, I'm perfectly fine with that. I got no issue with that at all, because I'm a hedonist, and I encourage everyone else to be a hedonist. If it's something that makes you happy, then do it, you know? If it's something that genuinely makes you happy and preferably doesn't hurt anybody else, do it. Fucking do it. On board that shit. 10 out of 10. Fucking go. And if that means me taking up space in your head, even better. Even fucking better. But to be taking up space in someone's head in a realm of spite knowing full well, because if they know me well enough to hate everything that I ever do, they also know me well enough to know that their dislike of me is not going to affect me in any way, shape, or form. Like, I don't get affected by the trolls on the internet. Excuse me. Don't get affected by the trolls on the internet. Don't get affected by people throwing insults in my face as I walk down the street. YouTube comments that turn around and say anyone that's wearing makeup, it should never be allowed around children. You know what I mean? Like, stupid shit like that. I don't get affected by any of that stuff. Why the fuck would I ever get affected by somebody disliking my videos? I'm like, all right, you don't like my shit. Fair enough. Go do something more interesting with your life. You know? If you don't like my stuff, fair enough. That's okay. You're allowed to not like my stuff. Perfectly okay with that. I am not going to be everybody's cup of tea, and that's all right. Originally, when I noticed the trend of it, I was like, oh, fair enough. There's quite a few people that don't like my things. But, you know, like I said, the kind of thing that I produce, I put out there, is not going to be to everyone's liking. When I noticed that the dislike came within the first 10 minutes of me releasing a video every single time, I was like, oh, okay. This is one person. This is one individual who has their notifications on for my channel. So they must subscribe to me. They must be adding to my metrics just so they can dislike every single video that I ever do. It's like, you could do anything else with your time that would make you a happier person. And I will actively encourage it. Even for people that despise my fucking guts, I will actively encourage them doing things that make them happy, as long as it's not at the expense of anybody else. Do you know what I mean? I will encourage, I will enable that shit. But they choose to dislike my things within the first 10 minutes of it coming. What? Okay. All right. More fool you, but okay. I watched a streamer that has set up a not-for-profit charity helping Aussie homeless people, and he has a follower that has been ringing his sponsors saying that he's taking money for it. It's nuts. What? That's so weird. So he's got a follower that rings up all of this streamer's sponsors, and it's like, hey, this guy's what, saying that he's like scamming people, that he's saying that he's giving money to charity when he's not giving money to charity. Is that what they're saying? Or that's easily provable. I mean, Jesus, they have literally called out people like that across the internet for the past 7 years at the very, very least. It's like, where's the receipts? This is the reason why I come with receipts. When I turn around and say, hey, I'm going to give money to this charity, I donate the money, usually that you all give me, and then I provide the receipt that says, hey, all of this money has been donated to this charity. And it's like, cool, done and done. Fucking sweet. Provide receipts. Nice and easy. Trolls will always be hilarious in that way. Get a fucking hobby. I know, right? Like, all right, fair enough. That is their hobby. The only hobby they've got is hating on me. All right, fair enough. If that makes their life happier, sure. All right. I mean, there's a million other things they could do that would probably make their life happy, even happier than this. But fuck it. If that's what they want, all right. All right. Fair enough. See how it be. Remember, I was a troll for about 2 years before my brain grew. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever really... I've never understood the mindset. I've never understood the mindset. Can't be asked staying mad at anyone. Rather forget them and move on, wasting time doing something like that. Exactly, right? It's like, what? Just there's so many other things you could do with your time. Get about a hobby then. Exactly, right? Just wild that someone does that, so it could not be asked with that kind of stuff, and way too much energy spent on negativity to go find something useful to do. Yeah, that's the bit that blows my mind more than anything else. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. And that's the thing that melts my little brain more than anything else. Is I'm like, I try, because you all know me, you know what I'm like. I will try and view everything from every different angle. I'm like, okay, this is the situation. What are the different angles that we can perceive here? Let's have a look at these things. So let's try and see it from their point of view. Let's try and see these different dynamics so that we get a nice, well-rounded view of what is going on, and then we can make our own opinions from that, you know? When it comes to something like that, I just don't understand it. I just don't understand why you would let someone take up that much space in your mind. Especially, like, I could probably understand it. See you later, Sembar. Sleep away, you beautiful being. I could probably understand it if there was like a venom between people. If there was like person A and person B and they had a falling out and there was like constant friction between them and one did a dig at the other person did a dig at them, or they knew it was going to aggravate them so they wound each other up. I don't agree with any of that stuff, but at least I'd understand it. It was like a tit for tat. Each one is trying to prove each other right, blah, 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 blah. But when it comes to something like this, I'm like, this is the most I've ever talked about it. Do you know what I mean?
Could it be someone that you banned and took it personally?
Oh, definitely. I would be surprised if it wasn't. I'd be surprised if it wasn't Europapa. And to be honest, yeah, if that's the case, I just feel sorry for him. I'm just like, there's so many other things you can do with your time. Don't let the dislikes take up equal amount of space in your eye. Oh, they definitely don't, Sway. This, like I said, this is the most I've ever talked about it. This is the most I've ever discussed it. 99% of the time, I'm just like I'll notice it when I pop onto my YouTube studio or what have you, and I'm like, huh, fucking hell, they're at it again. And then I carry on with my life. That's it. That's the most thought it ever gets. That is the most thought it ever gets. And nowadays, I'm just like, when I think about the VODs and I think about the things I need to say about the VODs, like, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to press that thumbs up because it helps me in the algorithms. We're trying to push towards monetization and stuff like that. It pops up in my head and I'm like, don't forget to thumbs up because it counteracts the stranger who dislikes everything I do. Like, all right. It's become more of a gimmick than anything else, you know? Then plugins to restore it, so the number must be available via API. I mean, it's definitely available on my end, Razotta. There's a YouTube algorithm that goes, wow, interaction within 10 minutes. The video must be good. Also, does not care about the good or bad interaction. Yeah, so I knew that that's how it used to be. I thought they'd changed it. They might not have changed it. They might not have changed it. Didn't their YouTube Wrapped video end up with 1 million of dislikes? That doesn't surprise me, Miss Ghouls. That genuinely doesn't surprise me. Some of the YouTube Wrapped videos, some of the choices that YouTube make are very confusing. And as a result, much like some of the choices that Twitch make, they're very, very confusing. And as a result, content creators are like, nah, don't think I like that. Not okay with this. Grab your torch and pitchfork. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's completely valid. Sometimes it's like, okay, you haven't understood what they're actually doing here. You know? Person either envious in high school or bored or all things. Maybe. By removing the dislike number, they just wanted to hide how much everyone hated their shit. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But I can understand it. I can understand it. Nobody wants to go onto a video and be like, oh shit, this has got a 50-50 ratio between likes and dislikes. Do you know what I mean? So a dislike button is just the placate the annoyed user button. Effectively, yeah. It seems that way, Milky Pork. It seems that way. Unless it is, it's either going to be a placate the annoyed user button, or it's going to be what I thought it used to be, and what Sembar said earlier, which is any interaction is good interaction. So no matter whether you like it or dislike it, it's still going to get pushed in the algorithms. You know what I mean? I dislike videos that are AI because I hope the algorithm checks and I don't want to see that crap. Probably counterproductive, but it gives me the feeling of righteousness. Honestly, that might be a good reason to have the dislike button. Like if you're getting videos in your like feed and it's something you actively don't want to see, you could dislike it and it'll show you less of it. That would make sense in regards to like the way the algorithms work and stuff like that. But it doesn't make sense to do that when you obviously go on my channel enough to dislike everything that I ever did. AI videos are banned on YouTube too. They are demonetized. There's a difference. There's a difference. AI videos are still available, but they demonetize them. So if you use AI, Jesus Christ, it's been a long time since I've read about this stuff. But if, as I understand it, you can use AI in your videos so long as you are producing enough content around the AI. Like if the AI is accentuating your videos, like if you are using AI voice correction, or you're using AI to do light corrections, or you're using AI to like if you're using an AI script of something but you're reading it yourself, that there is like a tick box when you upload a video that says this is AI, this has AI input, and you can click that box and it basically makes sure that people that don't want to see more AI stuff don't get to see that stuff, that kind of thing. A little while ago, YouTube brought out a thing basically being like, if it is AI puerile dirge, like something that is completely, a video that is completely invented by AI, like in the ASMR category, there was a thing where there was an AI thing where they were cutting glass fruit, and it would manufacture what it would be like to cut glass fruit. It would manufacture all of the ASMR triggers, and those would be shorts that would flood. Exactly, Razata says YouTube Shorts is flooded with AI. So the way that they've done it now is that anything that is found to be completely manufactured by AI is immediately completely demonetized. So all of these people that are pushing out shitloads of drivelly bullshit to try and make money is now being demonetized, so they will not make any more money off it. I'm sure there's probably more to it, but that's what I understand it to be so far. They may change that in the future, because I know that YouTube is quite pro AI, pro using AI, but not to flood the market with drivel. Mainly because I genuinely believe this, as with all platforms, I genuinely believe the reason why they are doing it like that is because advertisers don't like it. Advertisers are like, we don't want our stuff, like our advertising budget, going towards drivel that everyone hates. So I think it's very much the more AI content is on the platform, the less people want to engage with the platform because it's just so full of shit. And as a result, the less advertisers have to advertise to. So YouTube have to do something about it. In exactly the same way that Twitch have got to do something about a lot of the things purely driven by how many advertisers are prepared to advertise on this platform. You know? Gonna like, no worries, Goth enough. You take it easy, beautiful bean. People who put money into the AI are going to be hoodwinked. Absolutely, yeah. The Cook the Thief is amazing. Michael Gambon and Helen Mirren. Oh, interesting. Or maybe I'll have to check out more of their content then, do you know what I mean? I've clicked play all and muted YouTube. I appreciate that. We thank you for your service, exactly. Leprechaun in Space. Oh my lordy. Is that another one of their movies? Remember there were people who invested a lot into NFTs and now the stock for them went down. Yes. Apparently crypto and the blockchain is back on the rise again. I'm not invested in any of that shit, but apparently it is. I was informed by my telephone because my telephone, I'm trying to dip my toe into investing and shares and all that jazz. But it was like, we've changed the way we do things. Is there any of these you would like to not be involved in? Blockchain, crypto, up 38%. I'm like, all right, fucking hell. I don't know enough about this shit to really have an opinion. But I am not personally buying any of that shit because fuck no. Cannot be asked. Never actually watched Galaxy Quest? You should, Fuzzball. If you like Star Trek as a TV series, you will fucking love it. It's great. Nightmare on Elm Street 4 is mixed for me. It's a good movie, but middle finger to 3. Is Nightmare on Elm Street 4 what 3 should have been? There was always a huge demand for horror lore. The more of it, more exploring ways of doing whatever happens, introducing key characters to grow the fandom and probably make more money. It's always driven about money. That's the reason why they make all of these horror movies from 18s into 15s. Nightmare 4 is Alien 3, and that's all I'll say. Okay. I don't know anything about the Nightmare on Elm Street movies at all, other than the fact that Freddy Krueger exists. And naturally, I'm like, there's nothing scary about Freddy Krueger because I've been oversaturated with him. I know more, like, I've seen that image more than nearly any other iconic horror image. You know? You'd totally charge me rent if you lived in my brain rent to that degree. Exactly, right? Spite is a waste of time and energy if it's not used for being productive, but using it to be an asshole as someone who was spiteful to a YouTuber pre-transition. Oof. Oh, Jesus. But you come from a place of experience then. You had envious spite towards a trans YouTuber. You did not go out of my way to thumb down a video on the second it was uploaded. Just pushed that anger into my work, which I ended up costing quality. Oh, shit. Interesting. Seems easier to set up an auto dislike and you don't have to worry about it. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe somebody has gone out of their way to create an auto dislike and then applied it to my channel purely because they hate me that much. In which case, I'm not living rent-free in their heads. And all of this entire ramble was for nothing, right? If one person keeps disliking every video they uploaded, it would be kind of obvious that it was the same person because the statistics would go from 0% dislikes from Nation X and age group Y. What are you reading there, Sway? You did quotation marks. What is this? Oh, it does. It's a relatively simple script for that pipeline. In which case, maybe somebody's literally written a relatively simple script to dislike all of the shit that I do. Perhaps. Perhaps indeed. The level of petty that would take already dulled my mind, right? Time for me to go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Got another start. No worries, Jam Jar. Thank you very much for stopping by. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, you beautiful bean. I got banned from a few channels, and after a day or so, I got over it. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Kiara, I have definitely, like, there's a difference between banning somebody and then them just getting over it. Absolutely. But I have had the misfortune of having some parasocial dynamics within the past 7 years where people have got quite enthusiastic about their relationship that they thought I had with them. So when I think about that, I don't think it's too much of a stretch of the imagination to think that I do live that level of rent-free in somebody's head. And it's like, God. Max, how you doing? How's it going? Wonder which one of your mods does a YouTube downvote. It's got to be one of them. If it is any of them, it's definitely Biohazard. Absolutely. Call this VOD love letter to my hater and make them watch the entire thing. Oh my God, that would be hilarious. We'll be curious what the analytics say about dislocation. Yeah, I don't know whether it would give me that. Analytics? Audience? I don't have like a like to dislike ratio. Well, not that I can find. Maybe I'll be able to find it in, like, as I dig further into the analytics. It'd be so long Stephen King wouldn't tell them to edit it down. Oh, good Lord. It'd be a long letter from the hater. YouTube has slowly started turning into a shit show. Yeah, it has gone to Twitch. I wouldn't necessarily even say slowly. With the amount of adverts, like, I'm a premium user, but the amount of adverts they put on YouTube is quite honestly disgusting. To the point where I was round, I was like cleaning up, and I had an autoplay on. I had the autoplay on. Do you know what I mean? You just put something on in the background and let it autoplay. All fine and dandy. And this was round at a person's house that didn't have the autoplay feature, or didn't have the premium. And it came on, and as we were doing bits and pieces, or what have you, advert popped up. And the advert kept going and going and going and going. And when you view it on the TV, it shows you how many minutes the advert is. And the advert was 90 plus minutes. An advert that was over an hour and a half long. An advert. It's like, what the fuck? Not to mention the fact that I actually wrote an email to YouTube complaining because no, it was a finance one, Greedo. It wasn't sounds like a Marvel movie. It was something to do with finance, about stocks and shares and shit like that. I've earned my first million. You should follow me. Start my training course and I'll teach you how to share in currency. That kind of thing. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the thing about adverts. I wrote a letter of complaint, or an email of complaint to YouTube about fucking 6-7 months ago, because there was an advert that came up, a snake oil advert. And I say snake oil very, very specifically because it was selling pills. Are you feeling too feminine? Do you need those masculine urges back? Are you finding yourself having too many emotions? Well, don't worry, you can man up. And then there would be a variety of very barely hidden, like, insults against trans people. And how if you took these pills that they were selling via YouTube adverts, that you wouldn't have to worry about it because you could step away from ever risking being trans. I was like, are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? Are you afraid of being a trans person? Take our pills. Fucking disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And as a result, I was so outraged that I literally was just, I wrote an email to thingy. In fact, I wrote an email, and also because I had the ability to use my phone to just be like, recorded a load of it, and then sent them the video. I don't know whether they've done anything about it, but I haven't seen any of those style of adverts recently. But then I also have YouTube Premium, so I don't know whether they exist or not. Hit me up if you want investing help that makes down to earth sense. Oh, thank you very much, Sway. To be fair, the investing thing that I've got on my app, on my bank app, I just do it that way. I did a little bit of research into it and it was like, okay, this is interesting. Do that. I've also got a couple of books on it because I was really interested in it at one point, and then my brain just went, I don't understand. Bitcoin has been going well, a little off lately, but way up for the year. With Trump backing crypto, it might actually be worth putting some money you can afford to lose into it. I do not want, honestly, gonna Twitch, I don't want to back anything that Trump ever does, ever. I just there's a level of detest that I have for that human that I just don't think that, like, I'm not at the fucking level where I think that the death penalty for anything is okay. I do not believe in murder, and I want to make that very fucking clear. There's a lot of people I fucking despise in this world, and yet I don't think that that should make them fucking dead. But I don't necessarily want to back them either. My issue with Bitcoin, and I don't want to get into the whole Bitcoin dynamic. Sparky! I don't really want to get into a conversation about Bitcoin because I can't be asked. But my main issue with Bitcoin is the fact that the bit that people don't seem to get is if you don't understand it, there's a good chance you're going to be scammed the fuck out of. I've seen a lot of journalists, like especially YouTube journalists that cover Bitcoin and cryptocurrency and all that jazz, and watch them literally being like, okay, so this thing was released, it was a meme coin, and they had snipers, coin snipers or whatever they fucking call them, that literally bought all the coin before it was even released, and then as soon as it released, they sell it when it gets real fucking high, and it all tanks. And there's like an ongoing circle of people who actively scam their followers. They find an influencer, they big them the fuck up, they're like, yeah, we're gonna get you into cryptocurrency, we're gonna do a special coin that's dedicated to you. They're like, yeah, fucking let's go, we'll buy all these things, we're gonna buy all our own coin. Okay, cool. Well, now the coin is released, all of our people have fucking like invested in it, they've spent all of their money in it. All of the people that have already bought it for fuck all have earned millions and millions of dollars, and now it's gonna fucking tank. But it doesn't matter, because all of the people that invested in it had organized, had fixed the market to watch it fail effectively. And it's just like, fucking hell. I see far too many stories like that. I see far too many stories like that to really want to get involved with it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Ah! No judgment against anybody that does, by the way. If you understand it and you understand the market and you understand how it works and stuff, it's very much similar to stocks and shares as I understand it. It's just a different style of it. If you understand it and you work it and you're not doing it immorally, fucking do it. Go wild. Do whatever it is you want to do. Do you know what I mean? Just not something that I'm comfortable with. Sparky. I now inscribed your name on the mirror vein. By having your name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. I had stopped using it years ago, but I had to restart as my local LGBT group uses it to organize things. Oh, right, okay. Also, crypto historically goes up in October. Rich people seem to have humor. Crypto cryptids or something. That's hilarious. I don't like cryptocurrency, but that is actually hilarious. I also see too many of those people that are like, hey, so I'm like the king of crypto, and like everyone loves me, and actually I've got like a massive penis, so unbelievably massive that when I penetrate one of the many of my pretty hoes, that I can actually see the veins of my cock through their abdomen. Yeah. I see far too many people like that to really want to be associated with it. Like, it's just like, oh God, oh really? Is that? do I want to be associated with people like that? Do I want that? Oh God. Have you ever read Necroscope series by Brian Lumley? I don't really read enough. It's a very good take on vampires. It gets a bit weird and raunchy, but good book. I really want to see... I want to see the Interview with Vampire TV series. I fucking love the interpretation of vampires that's in... What was the movie we watched? That you all were like, you've got to watch this movie. And I had not seen it. And it was about... It was a really slow burn movie. And it was fucking excellent. Nibirin, you'll know. What was the vampire movie we watched? Only Lovers Left Alive. Yes, Rach, thank you very much. Coming in clutch. Appreciate that. Yeah, Only Lovers Left Alive. Phenomenal. Love that interpretation of vampires. Also really intrigued by... Fuck, there's a TV series that I started watching and then it fell off. The Strain. The Strain. Rach said it. Yes. Yeah. I started watching The Strain, which was a really interesting take on vampires, with them being like parasites, which vampires are anyway, but like the way that they went about it was very interesting. I watched like the first few episodes and was like, okay, intrigued. And then shit happened in my life and it died off, and I was like, okay, fair enough, whatever. But I haven't really checked it since then. Sweaty sleep away, you beautiful bean. Appreciate that. And good, the use of term analytics equals Mr. Fancy Pants. Oh yeah, you know it. Honestly, gone to Twitch, I fucking love this industry. This is the longest I have ever been in any one job. All right, 7 years streaming. Like 6 of those have been full time. Because I started in 2018, 2019. Couldn't find out. Literally find out. I know it was the 29th of September. Just can't math at the moment. Just can't math at the moment. That's impressive. Yeah. 2018. 29th of September 2018 was when I started streaming. And then I did about a year and a bit of just sort of like as and when I could, ups and downs, shits and giggles, had some good times, had some bad times, had some dead weeks because I was off on tour because I was a performer before I was a streamer. And then 2020 hit, the pandemic hit, and I was like, fuck, I've had 7 tours cancelled. What the fuck do I do? If I had more than that, I had like 10 tours cancelled. I was like, what the fuck do I do? Because that's my entire income, was going around doing theatre shows and performances and bits and pieces, you know? So I was like, fuck, what do I do in this circumstance? So I was like, right, I'm going to put all of that creative energy directly into Twitch, and we're going to see what happens. And that was me. That was when I became a full-time streamer. And here I am nearly 6 years later, and exactly, yeah, pretty wild, pretty fucking wild. The advertising on YouTube and makes and video on it makes the video unwatchable. Yeah, makes any video unwatchable. Yeah, it's pretty fucking wild. Like, we get to choose. Like, let me be clear, friends, as somebody who is a YouTuber and makes money off of YouTube, we can choose what happens with our adverts. Pre-rolls are pretty much always on. We don't get a choice over pre-rolls, but any videos that happen mid-roll, any videos that happen in the middle of the video are our choice. I think the pre-rolls are the ones that happen before the video. Post-rolls are the ones that happen after the video. We don't really get a choice over those ones. We don't really get to choose what happens with those ones. But anything that happens in the video, we get a choice over. The way I view it is, if a video is over 30 minutes long, I'll put a pre-roll in it. But it'll be one pre-roll, and I'll specifically place it in a place where it is a break between whatever I was talking about and the next thing I was going to talk about, so that people have a break in between. There is a YouTube feature that many people use, and in my opinion, it's a foolish thing to do, which is to let YouTube decide when to put adverts in. It scans your video with an AI, some description of AI algorithm or what have you, and finds lulls in the conversation, lulls in the content, moments where it's not massively exciting and just dips down a little bit. And when it identifies that, it puts an advert in there, which is why you get 20-minute videos with adverts every 3 minutes. Because the YouTube AI has been like, oh, there's a lull in the conversation. Cool. I'm going to put an advert in here. Oh, there's another one. I'll put another one here. Oh, there's another one. I'll put another one here. I watched one of the History Channel's videos on YouTube when I was away on tour. I was away doing a Panto tour a couple of years ago. And I go to sleep watching documentaries. I always go to sleep watching documentaries because I like something that's educational. And Creep Beats, how you doing? Can I get a shout out for Creep Beats, please? I'd really appreciate that. I like something that's educational, something that's interesting enough to turn my brain off, but not interesting enough to pay attention to and keep me awake. That's the way. It's a nice little middle ground. You know what I mean? And So I go to sleep watching documentaries. So I put on, people go check out my dear friend, Creep Eats. This sexy bastard. Fucking love him. God damn. Fit little good. If you enjoy an extremely fit gothic individual that likes a lot of coffee, you'll enjoy Creep Eats. You just will. You just fucking will. Glorious bean. Love him to pieces. Yeah, so I put on this video, and I was like, History Channel, something about castles. Sure, that'll do. Put that on YouTube. It's okay. Literally had to turn it off after 6 minutes. Because within those 6 minutes of the video, I had 3 ad breaks. I had the pre-rolls and then 2 ad breaks in the 6 minutes. And I was like, you are fucking shitting me. You are actually shitting me. This is unwatchable. So, yeah. And the only way it makes sense, unless somebody went through and literally put all of those adverts in there, the only way it makes sense to me is if they clicked the button that says, YouTube, you can decide where my fucking adverts go. And it found lulls in the conversation, which meant every single time the History Channel changed scenes, it was like, here's another fucking advert. Do you know what I mean?
Kind.
Max Wattage, you beautiful being. Jesus Christ, coming up to the near 1,000 gift subs there, Max. Dear Lord. Dear Lord. Thank you so much for giving a sub to that wonderful individual. I haven't seen them say anything in chat yet, so I won't call them out, but I will inscribe them on the mirror vein. By having their name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know? You beautiful beans. Joke about how Marvel just is an advert for selling stuff. Yeah. I got so fucking bored of the Marvel advert, of the Marvel movies. Bored shitless. Bored shitless. Chunk's back. Question the last 4 or 5 films, but in general, yeah, they're just shit. They're just same shit, different day. Do you know what I mean? So grifting channels, AI shorts are okay, but swearing is a no-no. Yeah, there's a lot of grifting channels out there, and they're just gonna get worse for a while. Do you know what I mean? Hear you about Trump, feel the same way. Gonna Twitch. We'll get on very, very well then. We'll get on very, very well. When I have to deal with ads on YouTube, I see that, oh, it's unskippable. I have time to report or complain about it. Oh, yeah, what an interesting way of dealing with it looks. I never really thought about that, but what an interesting way of dealing with it. It melts my little brain that in this day and age, given how inventive advertising can be, because there is on Twitch, there's a way of advertising where it shrinks the screen and then shows like across the bottom or down the side somewhere, it shows like a banner advert. People are much more likely to engage in those ones than they are the ones that disrupt the entire stream. At least with YouTube, you know you're not missing any of the actual video because the video pauses while the advert's on. So you're not missing out on anything. With Twitch, it's a little bit more difficult because everything's live, you know? Work was a shit show, but at least you're home. You are indeed, Sparky. You are indeed. You are back home. Comfort and what have yous. The interview with the Vampire series is really good. I feel like at some stage I'm probably going to binge it. One to a couple. I'm gonna eventually find a day where I can just sit down and I can binge watch the interview with the Vampire series. I really want to binge watch the Alien Earth series because I haven't seen anything about that other than the trailer that I reacted to on the Thurston Vanity channel. And then I will, knowing me, I will probably make a video about my review of each of them. You know. Oh, and I suppose the Lestat series as well. They're making that as well. Happens to be one of your favorite films. You enjoy that kind of pacing? Yeah, it was excellent. I'd never seen it before, and this community introduced me to Only Lovers Left Alive. No, excuse me. Yeah, this community introduced me to Only Lovers Left Alive. I'd never ever seen it before. Didn't know anything about it. Was just like, what? A vampire movie I haven't heard of? What the fuck? What? And then we watched it on a movie night, and I was like, fuck me. This is excellent. Absolutely excellent. A phenomenal movie about vampires. Most people struggle with it because of the pacing, but I actually thought it worked really, really nicely as the pacing that would suit immortal creatures. You know, Series of Strain, forgot about that one. Yeah. Oh, you love that one? Yeah. I completely forgot about it until I saw a YouTube short that had one of the Strigoi in it, which is old school vampires. Sir, I just spoke with the council and Twitch decided that you are fired. They can't handle this amount of cabaret green fairy sensuality in here. Oh my lordy. Creepeats, I'm perfectly happy. Do you know what, Creepeats? I was listening to a song the other day that encapsulated the green fairy. In fact, I was listening earlier today because I was trying to find a instrumental only version of it so that I could sing it at a cabaret. I have come to the conclusion that I need to up my interesting. So I had just seen a video saying that the UK government is currently investigating the Online Safety Act. That has grabbed my attention. I will watch that video afterwards. What was it called? Fuck, what is it called? Because it's a great song and it's a little known song. In fact, you know what? I could probably play it on stream because it is that little known. It's one of my old burlesque songs back in the day. That was it. Comfort Me with Absinthe. Comfort Me with Absinthe. Very, very interesting song. Music, shut the fuck up. Where are you? There you are. Shush.
One drop of green, and I'm dreaming. Please take a seat next to me and the ceiling. Shall we take the battle up to the roof? You are so hard to impress. Lovely dress, one would answer. So such a tease. Won't you please touch me, comfort me with absinthe? For I sick of love. I'm just one sip away from taking my last breath. I will be longing you for many moons. How long will this feeling last? Let's raise a glass to the past. Hopeful lover, the green fairy plays while I days out the chessboard.
You get the idea. You want to listen to it? You should. I've put the link in the chat there. And for those people on the VOD, I will try and remember to put it in the description down below. Because there's a good chance I will forget. But yes, very... I don't know. Bohemian, almost. Do you know what I mean? Got a good vampire one for you. El Conde. Full black and white movie in Spanish. Released in 23, if you're not mistaken. Really cool take on the vampire lord. Ooh, there's another foreign film that I'm really interested in watching that I cannot remember the name of. El Conde 2023. Interesting. All right, that's in a nice tab. I'm gonna have a play with that in a bit. You wouldn't be in a rush when you live forever. Exactly right. Only Lovers and Nosferatu have similar feedback, and people struggling with the slower pace, finding it boring. People. I said this in my review of the new Nosferatu movie. If you do not like the new Nosferatu movie, you do not understand the new Nosferatu movie. The new Nosferatu movie with fucking all of those wonderful people who I can now not remember the name of. Fucking any of them. Willem Dafoe and... Fuck, who's the guy that plays Nosferatu? Can't remember. Either way, the people that are in that movie, Johnny Depp's daughter and Willem Dafoe and... Anyway, that movie is a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. Well and truly. Skarsgård, thank you very much. I was like, Strigoi. No, that's the thing. No, it's the Skarsgård. Thank you very much. Bill Skarsgård, yes. I was trying to think of what else he's been in. I was like, okay, the dude from It, the remake of It, and then fucking the remake of The Crow. But yeah, Bill Skarsgård, phenomenal. Absolutely fucking sensational. Masterpiece. Work of art. Work of art. Mwah. Beautiful. Beautiful. Honestly, want to watch Lord of the Rings Extended Edition with somebody? I would struggle with that. I have watched the Extended Edition once in my entire life. Because I don't have 4 hours to sit down and watch something. Do you know what I mean? What cabaret is that? That is the cabaret that we're doing this Sunday. Killer Queen Rach. This Sunday in Harrogate. Called the Burlesque Bonanza. I'm not going to be singing that song now. Because I can't find an instrumental only version. Because it's words. It is a unsigned artist, but they haven't made a thingy available for it. It's like, all right, okay, fair enough. You love him. He was great in Nosferatu. He was dire. Absolutely fucking dire in the Crow remake. It was awful. Is it Cyberwaffle? It is Cyberwaffle. He is good. I align with a lot of the things that Cyberwaffle says. There's a lot of things that he says that I don't align with as well, or I'm a bit more like, I disagree with this. Some of the stuff that he's put out recently in relation to the shooting that went on in America, I am a little more apprehensive about, but I respect his opinions. And I respect his right to have those opinions. And I appreciate the tenacity with which Cyberwaffle stands by media literature in regards to looking up and investigating and finding all kinds of bits and pieces about the stuff that you're actually consuming, not just seeing a fucking meme on the internet and being like, this is true. And their steadfast way that they stand against authoritarianism from the smallest to the biggest amounts, and also the right to free speech, and how free speech covers everyone of all opinions, and how free speech does not mean freedom of speech does not mean freedom of consequence. I appreciate those elements because it's true. We all have free speech, but that does not suddenly mean we are without consequence. Yeah, I feel like just by the trailer it's going to pique your interest. Like, no, you take it easy, Creep Beats. Appreciate you. Don't even call you Uncultured Swine. I just can't remember his name. I'm terrible with names. Rage, you know I'm terrible with names. Terrible with names. For more like 12 hours, I know, right? I've seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. If not, it's Citizen Kane of Vampire Hunters. Gone to Twitch, I have seen Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunters, and I pissed myself the whole way through it. I was howling with laughter the entire way through the entire movie. I was like, what the fuck is this? What have I put on? Why have I decided that this is worth my fucking attention? What am I watching? Yeah, not the worst vampire movie I've seen. The worst vampire movie I have seen, bearing in mind that I haven't seen Twilight, the worst vampire movie I have seen was a 1990s movie with David Bowie in it. David Bowie. A movie called The Hunger. And the vampires didn't have fangs. They could go out in the sunshine. The way that they drew blood with a tiny little fucking they had an ankh necklace, but the ankh was like a tiny little knife, and they could just unsheath it and fucking stab somebody's neck. That was how they dealt with it, which was fucking stupid. And the only reason that movie ever was even heard of. Yeah, Bowie would make a good vampire, but Bowie wasn't in it all that much. I was expecting a lot more of David Bowie to be in that movie, but he really wasn't, which surprised me. But the only reason that movie got any kind of critical acclaim was because there was a lesbian sex scene in it. Quite an intimate lesbian sex scene in it. And as a result, everyone was like, oh my God, we've got to go watch it. We've got to watch this lesbian sex. There's two girls kissing. They touch each other's boobies. Oh my God. You know, it was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. I watched it and was like, really? Really? This is it on IMDb? It's got to be on IMDb. The Hunger, 1983, 6.6 out of 10 stars on IMDb. Oh shit, it's got a young Willem Dafoe in it as well. Fucking hell. I saw it 1983. It wasn't even a 90s movie. 1983. In which case, I'm not surprised they were transfixed by the concept of a lesbian scene in 1983. It goes by quick, especially except with the Return of the Queen. Oh, 4 hours of the... Yeah, the thing is, yeah. I'm depressed that I have to ask which shooting here. The specific shooting that they were talking about was Charlie Kirk, which I am not talking about. I am not prepared to discuss it now. Maybe at some point in the future, I will be prepared to discuss it. But I'm not talking about it now. But yeah, the one that overshadowed all of the other shootings, One True Cripple. Because there were a few. And had a good role in Hemlock Grove. Don't remember which one we shut it off, since the ending made it feel like 6 hours instead of 2, yeah. I was about to go off on a rant about The Hobbit then, but we don't need to worry about that. We don't need to worry about that. Then there's some crazy shit, yeah. The scariest vampire movie I saw as a kid was Vamp with Grace Jones as the main vampire. I saw like Dusk Till Dawn, but earlier. Dusk Till Dawn. Friends, I have got a controversial opinion. I didn't like Dusk Till Dawn. I didn't like it. It's two movies glued together, and it's jarring as shit. And gratuitous, to say the least. And the niche vampire movies, Wisdom of the Crocodiles with Jude Law. I don't know that one. Also a very slow-paced one. Cool. Birdemic will forever be stuck in my head as the worst film I have seen. So bad that I couldn't stop laughing throughout it. No, you see? No, Rach. Okay? Look. Listen here, you. All right, listen. There is movies that are so bad that they're good. I'm talking about movies that are just bad. They're like so bad you can't even enjoy them. You can't even enjoy them because they're just that bad. Birdemic isn't that way good, but you laughed. You laughed, so there must have been some kind of engagement there. Whereas I'm talking about ones where I'm like, I have literally wasted my entire... The Crow, the remake of The Crow, waste of several hours of my life. And it's not often that I say something is a waste. Just, do you know what I mean? I'm sending you the clapping scene. Okay. I will wait with bated breath. Not trying to get into a thing, but just more establishing timeline. No worries at all. No worries at all. I know that you weren't trying to dig anything up. It's good. Can't watch the movie because it's so inept. It makes all kinds of me sick. And I'll watch it with riff tracks. Didn't like Dusk Till Dawn. Didn't like Dusk Till Dawn. Use an example in uni of how not to make films. Okay, interesting. You love Dusk Till Dawn, but I understand why people don't like it. I have to say, I am not a massive fan of Tarantino. Either him as a person or his movies. Really enjoyed Pulp Fiction. Genuinely really enjoyed Pulp Fiction. Everything else that I have seen of his, and I have seen quite a few of his movies, have been... Reservoir Dogs. Inglourious Bastards. All of the fucking Kill Bill shit. Alright. It's just nothing against anybody that likes it. Just not my cup of tea. Not something that I enjoy. Just, Lost in Translation, I don't think I've seen it. Don't think I've seen Lost in Translation. Usually, I have to say, I have seen enough of Quentin Tarantino's movies to be at a point that as soon as I see him as a director, I'm like, I'm not bothered about it. No, I'm just not bothered. I watched Pulp Fiction, thought it was fucking phenomenal, and was like, who the fuck is this director? I need to see more of their stuff. Then watched Reservoir Dogs and was like, Dusk Till Dawn. All right, fair enough. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Sure. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is my favorite So Bad It's Good movie. Flesh Gordon 2 is my favorite So Bad It's Good movie. Or certainly that's the one that immediately springs to mind. So Bad It's Good. The sense of humor was supposed to be as it was. Oh, good lord. But it's a terrible film. Okay, I got you. The movie that stands out as bad movie, Human Centipede. Bad movie, though. Now I wonder if there's a porn parody of it. Oh, there definitely will be, Midgarder. Human Centipede, I haven't seen because it just seemed so ridiculous that it wasn't really worth it. Tarantino tries too hard to be Guy Ritchie. I can see it. A porn parody would be tame. In fact, Human Centipede was mid at best. It wasn't even bad at all, let alone disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. I just never got it. I was just like, all right. I have to say, with the majority of movies, there has to be something about it that grabs me. I have to be like, I'm going to get this. I'm going to understand it on some level. You know? And the Human Centipede I just did, I was like, all right. It's not something that grabs me. Kind of like the Saw movies, actually. Like, I love puzzles. And the Saw movies were like, oh my god, it's a puzzle, and then you die. And I'm like, all right. Well, I like doing the puzzles. Like the puzzle stuff, do you know what I mean? There's a late night show in Germany back in the 2000s called The Worst Movies of All Time, where they showed horrible movies that took the piss out of them. It was hilarious. I miss it. That kind of reminds me of badly dubbed porn. In the UK, in like the 90s, we would have Eurotrash. And then after Eurotrash, there would be a porn movie where they'd muted all of the original soundtrack and people had dubbed their own vocals over what they thought each person was saying. Which was always hilarious. To the point where when I was in university, we used to do that. We'd go on a night out, get back to like my house or my partner's house at the time or what have you, put on a porn movie, mute it, drink wine, and each of us would take a different character. It's hilarious. As a person, Tarantino does come across as pretty unappealing. Hard to watch him speak. Just so you're aware, Gonna Twitch, I don't like the word spastic. Because of the slur connotations against people with disabilities. So just so you're aware for future, I don't like to throw out fucking banhammers and shit like that straight off. I like to give people a chance to understand that there are roots in problematic language, and that's one of those things. So just so you're aware, it's not a word that I approve of. Okay. Which is not because Guy Ritchie has become a parody of himself. Yeah. It's not a Tarantino movie. One of the main characters is based on him and his relationship with Sofia Coppola. Oh, interesting. Okay. What about A Clockwork Orange? I have to admit, Zeebs. I got so angry at A Clockwork Orange, I had to turn it off. For those people that are not aware, one of my personal triggers, one of the things that makes me more angry than anything else in the entire fucking world is sexual assault. It is a massive trigger of mine. And to the point where it ruins nearly every movie that it is ever in. In fact, I put a post up a while ago where I was looking for movies on like Netflix and stuff like that to watch, and every single one of them included a rape scene. And it's like, it doesn't need to be in there. It doesn't need to be in there. In certain circumstances, you can understand it if it's there. Like the original version of The Crow, it's like this is an integral part of the story as to why it all happens. I get that. I don't like it, but I get it. But the vast majority of movies can show the villainous nature of their characters without them actively committing that specific crime. A crime that literally affects like a quarter, if not more, of the population. It is a trigger that will actively trigger a quarter of the population, at the least. And it's like, oh, we're just going to throw it in there because that shows that they're really bad people. Anyway, and I will say that my venom for that particular trigger, the fury that it builds within me, is a lot less now than it was back in the past. It's still a lot now. It can still absolutely ruin fucking everything for me, to the point where I literally will walk out of a fucking cinema. But it is less now than it was. When I watched A Clockwork Orange, I was 17 years old. And I got it because I was intrigued by the outfit. I used to work in a fancy dress shop, and I was intrigued by the outfits that we had that replicated A Clockwork Orange that people would wear on Halloween. And I was like, oh, I wonder what this is all about. Looks really interesting. I'm going to watch it. And I got 10 minutes into it. I got to the bit where the gang break into that house, the first house in the very, very beginning of the movie. And I got so angry, I immediately turned it off. In fact, I ragged it out of the fucking DVD player and broke my DVD player because I was that fucking angry about it. Not the only movie I have broken a DVD player over. The Hills Have Eyes is another one. Yeah. Absolutely. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. And there's fully, like, psychological analytics as to why I feel this way. For me, I am a colossal pervert myself, a filth wizard extraordinaire, a sex educator, and a deviant and an extravagant eroticist. Everything that I hold dear. Break the DVD not player. I did both with Hills Have Eyes, which was bad because it was a higher one. But anyway, oh no, Max Watch. That's currently under my TV. That's currently under my TV. What was I saying? Can't remember. It's gone. It's gone. No, this was a long time ago, Max. This was a long time ago. This was when I was in like university age or what have you. Human Centipede is the most disgusting movie ever. I watched it. It wasn't gross. The second movie was worse. Do not move the goalposts. Yeah. First Saw movie was all right, but everything after that was meh. Yeah. The Saw movie I knew was going to be one of those things when it was like, okay, we're going to make 200 of these. Now it's the new Nightmare on Elm Street. Get over yourself. Of course, you make it about porn. Of course. Because, let's not lie, Nibrin, porn's hilarious. Is it tantalizing? Or for those people that have the urges to watch such things, is it tantalizing? Is it alluring? Is it invigorating? Does it turn one on? Make one horny? Yeah, absolutely. For those people that indulge in that stuff, 110%. Is it also preposterous? Oh god, yeah. Stupid as shit. Miss Eurotrash, the other late night Channel 4 shows, I can't remember the name of. Yeah, there was a few of them. Did you ever see Men? Not that I am aware of. This reminded me of the Most Unwanted song, which made me was made using things people least liked in music. Interesting. I'm gonna go to bed. See you next time. Danae Raven, you are literally on the cusp of us breaking off ourselves. Because, friends, that's where I've caught up with chat after my little rant about sexual assault in movies and how there are a million other ways to portray villainy without including that. Or even infer. You can infer it. You can infer that person's a vile individual. It's like, okay, that person is evidently that kind of person. Fair enough. But you don't need to show it 9 times out of 10. There's an occasional one, but you don't need to show it 9 times out of 10. Anyway, we're going to go raid somebody. Friends. On that happy note, we're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. So let's go do that. Friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Mods! Thank you very much for being here. Thanks so much for all that you do in and out of stream. All the stuff you do for me behind the scenes. And all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I would really appreciate it, beautiful beings. You beautiful, beautiful human beings. Look at all these beautiful love hearts. Yes, mods, you glorious. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Friends, I also want to take a moment to say a massive thank you once again for obliterating the donation goal. Not only the donation goal we had today, but also the final donation goal for the full fucking boiler. I'm really humbled. I'm really, really humbled that you beautiful people have supported me in this way. From the pennies to the hundreds of pounds, it literally means the fucking world to me. So thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Help me take my mind off a leggy. Thank you so much for being here. I always appreciate you being here. And I'm glad that we were able to assist in some way, shape, or form, One True Cripple. Let me have a quick look who we can go throw some love at. Oh, well, we're going to throw some love at them, aren't we? We're going to throw some love at them. Evidently. Because they've only just started. And they're a glorious being. And they were in here early. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Friends! If you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message that the wonderful Nibirin has thrown out there. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bot of Vein raid message for subscribers. The second Bot of Vein raid message for non-subscribers. Oh, hello. Can I copy my own message, please? That would be wonderful. Friends, we're going to go see a friend of ours. We're going to go see the glorious Creepeats. The wonderful, the glorious, the spectacular Creepeats, who was in here earlier. Evidently, as they were getting ready to start streaming themselves, they were throwing out there. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link down here. I know it's late. I've overrun tonight, but they're glorious beans. They're glorious beans. So it'd be nice to go throw them some love. All right. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bees. Thank you so much for all the donations. Thanks so much for the follows. Thanks so much for all you beautiful people continuing our wonderful conversations. Thank you so much to all you beautiful people for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you too. Thank you so much for watching the VOD. I really, really appreciate that. And we're going to go throw some love at Creepeats. Please don't forget, friends. please don't forget. Excuse me. We are streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time with Date Everything. We're doing Wednesday at 1 p.m. BST for Blueprints. And then we've got an extra stream on Thursday at 7 p.m. BST. That's 7 p.m. British time, where I'm going to be dressing like a mushroom and we're going to be doing a mushroom game. I am dreading it because I fucking hate mushrooms. But friends, I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. BST for Date Everything. Until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.